Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can't hear anything for some reason. What is going on? Oh no. Oh no. Let's see. Why can't I hear anything? I can see that OBS is picking up my mic and my voice, which means that my mic is working, that's for sure. Is it my... Wait, what is going on? Why can't I hear anything? I can hear the kuru kuru. Hello, the remnant. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so I can hear myself on YouTube, which is great. But why can't I hear myself on Twitch? I mean, if you manage to use the kuru kuru, I guess either... Oh, never mind. Now I can hear myself. Anyway. Well, it seems that everything is working, so I guess we can switch scenes then. Let me see. But for some reason my music is not there. Anyway, well, let's switch scenes. There you go. But yeah, I don't know what happened. For some reason the music stopped, so I thought that I couldn't hear it. But anyway, the point is the stream is working fine. So hello to you. Hello, Remnant. I hope you're doing well. Once again, the start of my streams are usually not that great every single time. And Swavy, you redeemed a stretch. I just got I just got here. I mean, I don't really need to stretch at the moment. Though, thank you for thinking of my poor body. Speaking of my poor body, that is a subject that I will mention. But first, hello, Swavy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Let us remain polite. But yeah, there is one thing to mention about my body. Yes, I know this is quite surprising. I am going to talk to you about my body, but it is one of my body parts that actually concerns you. And now you're even more wondering, what the hell is he going to talk about? And that is my vocal cords. Yeah, because that's the thing. That's the one thing that you can hear from me. I mean, I don't really know what else you would hear from me other than, you know, me speaking. But never mind that. That is not the question. And the point is, they hurt. My vocal cords are hurting, and they started hurting ever since I decided to try the 5 days a week stream. So streaming on Tuesdays on top of streaming on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So, while the thing is, I wanted to keep going on with the Tuesday streams because it added one more day of streaming, which, I mean, so far I haven't said anything that wasn't really obvious, right? But yeah, I wanted to continue because, number one, I enjoy streaming. It's nice. Number two, it allows me to have more time to do all the things that we want to do, because maybe I play too many games. Maybe. That could be true. But the fact is that ever since I started streaming 5 days a week instead of 4, my vocal cords started hurting. Yes, I suppose we could be welcome to the world of numbers. I guess there is the number of stream that I do per week. That is part of the world of numbers. And they are not irrational numbers, so I suppose 37 would be nice. Take a break if you got to. I think that if we just go back to 4 days a week instead of 5, it should be fine. Because when I was doing 4 days a week, I was fine. I was okay in terms of my vocal cords. Maybe some days after a stream, I would feel a bit tired, or maybe my vocal cords would hurt a bit, depending on how much yapping I would have done during that specific streaming session. But usually, you know, after a couple of days of rest, it was absolutely fine, and I could go back to streaming the next week. and everything was fine. But ever since I started, I mean, I say ever since I started streaming 5 days a week, it's only been a couple of weeks, 3 weeks at most. I don't even remember exactly when I started, but never mind. But since I started, I noticed that my vocal cords are kind of always felt tired throughout the week, including including the days during which I did not stream. So yeah, as you mentioned, Swevy, health always comes first. So yes, I am thinking of removing Tuesdays from our usual schedule because I would like to keep a schedule that is packed, in the sense that it's always 4 days, but continuous 4 days, to avoid having a break in the middle of those days. And I like our Sunday stream because the not Sunday stream. I don't stream on Sundays. God damn it, my brain is completely rotted away by so that's great. That tends to happen when you speak every 1 to 10 seconds for 5 to 6 hours straight. Yeah. That's that's something. I mean, yeah, no, you're absolutely right because the gist of it is I speak every 1 to 10 seconds. I speak a lot. I speak for usually 3 to 4 hours, five tops, for my streams. But doing it 5 days a week, that means speaking for like 25 to 30 hours. Yeah, that's a lot. And I'm not like some kind of singer or a voice actor. So it's not like I have any kind of training with my vocal cords or anything like that. So yeah, definitely something that is kind of difficult to go through. And especially when, with some of the games we play here, we have some unvoiced quests, especially in Reverse 1999. And that requires me to voice everything. And on top of voicing the characters, I have to voice myself, which, as you guys know, I voice myself a lot. So yeah, that is a lot of yapping, and yeah. So we are going to retire Tuesday. Tuesday is going back to Reverse 1999. She's going back to take care of her baby, and I'm getting some rest on Tuesdays, I think. It's moments like this where I wish we had a lifetime stats board in real life. Imagine how high the total word count for streamers must be. Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point of streaming, it's us yapping. But yeah, definitely we would have a very high word count. To be fair, I yap a lot in real life as well, because you guys hear me yapping 25 to 30 hours a week, right? But that's during streaming time. But outside of streaming, I yap a lot as well. So imagine how much I yap in total during the week. That's quite a lot, Which is another one of my concerns is the fact that, well, if I use too much of my voice and can't speak anymore, then, well, I can't stream, I can't speak to other people, and it starts getting annoying real fast, I think. So yeah, Tuesday's going back to Reverse. She's taking care of her baby, and I'm taking care of myself. So we are going to discontinue Tuesdays for the streams. Are you saying you're the kid that always raised their hands to answer the teacher's question? Oh no, definitely not. No. When I was in class, I was always more so the when I was younger, like a child, I was really shy. So no, I would never raise my hand to answer the question, a question the teacher would ask. Quite the contrary, I would dread the fact that the teacher could maybe ask me. I did not want that to happen. And later on in life, when I grew up and became a teenager, and later on even an adult when I was in university, I was always quiet as well during class. I wouldn't raise my hand or anything like that. But outside of class, when I'm with friends and stuff like that, then yeah, I yap a lot. But no, yeah, classes, I was just mostly there. I existed. I was present most of the time, not always. Not gonna lie, I have missed a few classes in my life, But yeah, no. During classes, I do not speak unless it's during a an oral presentation. Then I don't really have a choice, and I do enjoy the oral presentation, as weird as it may sound, because, I just said that I was shy and I didn't want to raise my hand. While I had quite a few oral presentations throughout my career in university. Well, it's not a career as a student, but never mind that. But the fact is that I do enjoy presenting things, and I usually make a point to try to do my best. You mean a speech? Yeah, kind of like a speech, but you present some specific subject. I guess you could call that a speech, I suppose so. I don't talk to people because they cannot be trusted. Oh, wow. That's kind of a sad way of seeing things, although I can understand that. I have felt betrayed in the past by some people, and it is just a fact of life that some people can't be trusted. But there are some people that I absolutely do trust, because the friends I have nowadays, I've known them for 10, 15, 20 years, and I do trust them quite a lot because they have shown to me that they were trustworthy. But yeah, I do understand where you're coming from when you say that people cannot be trusted. It's kind of sad, but yeah, some people are beyond saving, I suppose. But yeah, I do enjoy speeches. To get back to the point that I made earlier, presenting things and trying to explain things to people. That's something that I always quite enjoyed. Although, no, to be fair, I started enjoying it when I entered university. Before that, the dread was still there. I was still very, what do you call that? Very shy, and I didn't want to talk in front of a crowd or anything like that. But later on, I was kind of forced into it because we had many of these speeches to do. And eventually, I just learned to enjoy it, I suppose. I hope you don't tell people that you presented a speech by calling it an oral presentation. Uh, well, I don't speak English most of the time, and the thing is, the reason why I called it an oral presentation is because that's kind of a direct translation from what we say in France, what we say in French. And no, I don't. I mean, technically speaking, yes, that is how I would phrase it, but I would say it in French, and in French it works. But I don't usually speak English in my day-to-day life. I mean, well, 4 to 5 days a week I do speak English on stream, but otherwise I don't. So yes and no, I guess, would be the answer to your question. But yeah, all of that to say that yapping too much is hurting me, which is bad, which means that I have to stop. Although, well, not stop altogether everything, right? Just reduce the amount of yapping that I do by one day, because I don't think I will ever be able to reduce the yapping or the amount of yapping that I do during one streaming session. I pretty much always yap. Anyway, and that was the one little announcement that I had to make for the start of the stream. Otherwise, well, I do have a few subjects to point out, which is about Wuthering Waves that we played yesterday, which was quite nice, honestly. I quite enjoyed the story yesterday. The one thing that was really frustrating for me was the Whimpering Wastes gameplay thing, just because the enemies kept running away from me. And I tried it again this morning, and same result, the enemies kept running away from me. If it's a phrase in a specific language, it's fine, but translation for certain phrases should just not happen, as it can easily be uncomfortable or inappropriate. Yeah, I know. I just didn't really think much about it, but I do understand what you mean. Usually, I try to avoid these kinds of things.
Emotional damage.
And hello, Satru, how are you? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, usually I try to avoid translating things literally and using the exact words from one language to another, because that's usually not how things work. But sometimes I get lazy. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I get lazy. Sometimes most of the time, I do try to find the proper way of phrasing things, and when I get lazy, I don't. But hello, Satoru. If you've just arrived, then you should know that we are removing Tuesdays from our streaming schedules because my vocal cords are hurting, unfortunately. I do believe that I be yapping too much. So yeah, we are removing Tuesdays. We are going back to Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays. No, still the same time zone and stuff like that. Oh, not time zone. The scheduled time, the hour thingy. See, sometimes words they don't come to me. You gotta add a redeem thingy for me, sir. I was thinking when you were going to remove it. Well, I tried. I said it was an experiment, you know. So I tried. It kind of worked. I was happy. And then my vocal cords told me that they weren't happy. So yeah, I don't have a choice. I have to listen to them. And what is it that you want to add exactly as a redeem thingy? Satoru. Wait, I just realized, does this mean French is your first language? Sinhalese probably messed up the name, probably. Actually, you're not right. I mean, it's kind of complicated. Technically speaking, I would say that my primary and first language is French because I am French. I live in France. I have lived in France my whole life. But growing up, since my parents came from Sri Lanka, technically speaking, you're not wrong, Satoru, in saying Sinhalese, but I don't actually speak it. I understand it fluently. There is no problem with that. I perfectly understand it. And my mother actually, when I talk to her, she has the strange habit of mixing all the languages she knows. So she's talking to me in a mix of Sinhalese, English, and French all at the same time. So it's kind of strange. But when I was younger, I always took or I always had the habit of responding in French. So the one true language that I started with was French, even though I kept hearing Sinhalese at home, because when my parents were talking together, they would speak Sinhalese, for instance. But otherwise, throughout the rest of my day-to-day life, when I would go to school and stuff like that, I would be speaking French. So I just took French home with me, in a way, I suppose. Probably daddy's home. What? What are you talking about? I guess maybe that's some kind of redeem thingy that you want, maybe. My family is Spanish and my mother's first language is Spanish, and yet I don't know anything except curse words. That's usually curse words are the one thing that we can learn very easily in any language, I guess. Although I guess in my case, it's not the case. I don't really know any curse words in Sinhalese. I really never what do you call that? I really never learned the language properly. Like, I never followed proper lessons or stuff like that. Technically speaking, my father started teaching us, but then he passed away when I was quite young. And afterwards, my mother was busy dealing with stuff, so she didn't have the time to teach us Sinhalese. So we kind of stopped. And all that we learned was from just listening to our parents speak. So yeah, I guess that's how we learned. And afterwards, I never learned anything else. So yeah, eventually, at the end of the day, I never learned the curse words because my parents would not use them in front of us, at least. I mean, I suppose I probably know a few, but I can't think of them off the top of my head. And more specifically, I can't make a proper sentence. It takes way too long for me to make one proper sentence in Sinhalese. It's much easier for me to speak English, especially because when I used to go to Sri Lanka to visit my family back there, well, I would talk to them in English because Sri Lanka is a former British colony. So, you know. I would go the easier route of talking to them in English instead of learning a whole new language. By the way, is Firefly my sister or who I just met her and she looks like she would be my sister? I don't know. Technically speaking, I can't refute your hypothesis. In the sense that there is a lot we don't know about the Stellaron Hunters and about everyone, basically. As for Firefly, she's more depicted as a, what do you call that? Kind of like a waifu. She's more like your girlfriend or something like that. Or that is how she feels, to me, at least, and to a large portion of the fandom, from what I can tell. So I wouldn't say that she was your sister. No, I don't think so, at least. Especially given what we know about the Trailblazer and how he came to be, or she came to be, depending on which one you chose. So, yeah, I don't think we could call Firefly your sister. And by the way, hello, Ktos. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. For me, the difference between languages,
Didn't
are...
see that coming, did you?
You didn't see it coming that Firefly wasn't your sister then. That your primary language is the one you speak day to day, and your first language is what you used to speak for the first time. Then I guess I'd say it's still French. I'd say that generally speaking, the language that I pretty much always speak, whether it is the first language that I spoke
Emotional damage.
in life or the primary... Wait. Whether it is the first language that I spoke or the language that I used day to day, it was always French. Now, I never really spoke Sinhalese, which is why nowadays I can't speak it, is because I never started. I always listened, but I never actually spoke it because I don't know the rules, the grammar, or anything like that. Or rather, technically speaking, I know how things are supposed to be said, but I don't know why. It's just because I got used to listening to my parents speaking, and eventually I picked up a few things. But yeah, I didn't really know anything about that. Isn't first language you should learn be the mother tongue? I mean, it depends, I suppose. It depends on where you live and what you do and stuff like that. You missed everything I typed. What did you type? Wait. I'll teach you some bad words in Telugu. Why not? I'm not entirely sure how useful it will be to me in life, but why not? And I'll send you the audio later in Discord. Okay. Yeah, because at the moment I'm not sure what you wanted exactly as a redeem thingy. Now, although if you want to add some kind of sound alert or something like that, that means that we have to remove one that is already there because we are maxed out at the moment. If she was the Trailblazer's sister, the Trailblazer will also have the same syndrome. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't remember exactly what she has. I always thought of it as her having space cancer or anime space cancer. That's basically how I think of these imaginary diseases or fictional diseases. So I kind of forgot what she had exactly. But yeah, no, I suppose that's fair enough. I mean, does that mean that every soldier on what was her world? Glamoth, I think. Does that mean that everyone there had that same defect or disease, whatever you want to call it? Because if I'm not mistaken, even Firefly, she was engineered as a weapon, right? Technically speaking. How did you learn English? Did you go to classes to learn it? No, I actually picked it up while I was visiting my family in Sri Lanka. Basically, as I mentioned, my mother has the habit of using both or all three languages, French, Sinhalese, and English all at once. So I learned a few things from her. Then I spent a couple of months during some vacation time in the summer. I spent a couple of months in Sri Lanka with my family. And for the first couple of weeks, I was very silent because I couldn't speak. But eventually, after hearing people speak around me, and I could understand them, but I couldn't really talk back. Talking back might not be the proper way of phrasing it, but I couldn't respond to them. And after a couple of weeks, I just started trying, and I would make quite a few grammatical mistakes, but I could emulate the way they would phrase their things. Converse, yeah, I at first I couldn't, and then I could. At the very least, by the end of these couple of months, I was able to hold a conversation. Not a very well developed one, but yeah, it was enough, especially because I was quite young. I think I was like 9 or something, 9 years old. And afterwards, yeah, I picked up English pretty much from everything. I had classes because we have, or rather, we had mandatory English classes in school. So I learned a few things there. And then I mostly learned it by myself just by watching TV shows, watching things online, being constantly online, and having to learn English because everything online is in English. Well, perhaps not everything, but so that's how I picked up English. I wouldn't really say that I learned it specifically in one place or another. It's really a combination of many things throughout life. Doesn't matter what it is, it's killing her, that's for sure. It is true. Everyone is dead now, except for her. That is also true. I suppose they are no longer suffering from that disease if they are dead. I mean, that means that poor Firefly might join them at some point. We don't know yet. I mean, I doubt HoYoVerse would kill off Firefly, at least not yet. Maybe towards the end of the game. And even then, I'm not entirely sure. My English is from watching anime and web series. Yeah, watching things online, TV shows and stuff like that, that really helps to learn things. Or to learn languages, in my opinion. I didn't learn anything except alphabets from school. Yeah, likewise, same thing. I didn't learn much from school in terms of languages. I mean, French, sure, I learned from school, but English, not so much. The rules, I pretty much knew them before they were taught to me, just because I noticed the way people around me would speak when I was visiting my family in Sri Lanka. So, yeah. Oh, never mind. Irregular verbs. That's one thing that school forced me to learn, I suppose. That's the one thing I truly learned there. But otherwise, yeah, no, I never really learned anything, at least in regards to English in school. And that's one way to put it. I honestly don't know how I learned English first when I was surrounded by nothing but Spanish speakers when I was a child. You'd think it'd be Spanish first. That is true. You would think that. But were you already in the United States where you were young, or did you go to the US later on? Because I believe you're from New York, right? But
Excuse me.
if
My apologies. I was just caught off guard by the absurdity of the situation.
I can't help myself but, stop speaking when I hear the beautiful voice of Nouvellette. Born into the city that never sleeps. Okay, so you were born in New York. So I'm guessing that you probably were surrounded by Spanish-speaking people at home, but when you would go at school, you might have some a lot of English-speaking people. Maybe that's why you learned English first, just like I learned French first instead of learning Sinhalese, which would have been the more logical thing, given the fact that my family spoke that at home, at least. Well, only my parents. My brother and I would always speak French. Be right back in 10 minutes. Very well, very well. You're going to meet Lycon now. Yes, that is what we are going to do today. We are going to go through chapter 3, and that is actually an excellent thing that you said that. That we it reminds me that at some point during the stream, I have to launch the game. Otherwise, we are never going to go through that story. But yes, I have seen the posters or the images that are used on the wiki for chapter 3, and I saw that it had something to do with the Victoria Housekeeping Corporation company. I don't know what the CO dot stands for, but something, We are going to meet all of them. So we are going to meet Lycon, Rena, I think, and Corin, and Shark Girl. What's her name? What is the name of Shark Girl? The best time to learn languages is before turning 10. Once you reach your teen years, it becomes much harder to learn. Yeah, when you're younger, it's much easier because your brain is much more flexible to learn things out. So it's always good to live in a place where you can hear a lot of different languages. That way, it's easier to learn those things. But it's not impossible to learn languages later on. My best friend loves to learn languages, and she keeps learning new ones every year, basically. So you can still learn if you want to, but it will require more time, more dedication, and stuff like that, probably. As they say, immersion is the best way to learn. Yes, that is absolutely true. It will always help because if you are immersed, as you put it, Swavi, if you are immersed in some world or domain or something, you will keep hearing things, learning things, or you will keep repeating things. And learning, the process of learning is very much so repeating things over and over again. So yeah, it will definitely help. Ellen, yes, Ellen, the shark girl. I noticed something very stupid when I was looking at pictures to, use as my thumbnail on YouTube. And Ellen has a shark tail, right? Technically speaking, she has the tail of a shark. Except on the image I used on my YouTube channel, well, you can't see it because my avatar hides her tail. But to me, it kind of looked like she didn't have a shark tail, but she had a shark biting her ass. To me, it looked like that, which was kind of strange. But, made me laugh at least. But yeah, that's what I think of Ellen thus far. Although I will mention I like her gameplay, because I've played her a tiny bit. But yeah, never mind. By the way, certain points in Chapter 3 that were remade in 1.4 are supposed to have voice line for actors like Lycon, but are missing them since the VA hasn't recorded lines for 1.4. Ah, I see. Well, that's kind of disappointing, sorry. Well, I'm learning Japanese. Oh, so you've started learning Japanese, Satoru. Good luck with that. One day, maybe I'll hear you in an anime. Who knows if you become a voice actor? But okay. So no voice acting for Lycon. Well, it's kind of disappointing because I do like his voice. I've heard his voice thanks to the fact that I have him and I've played him. But yeah, I guess I won't be able to hear him. And what am I trying to do? Oh, right, switching scenes to the game because yes, I have launched the game. Where is the game? The game is here. There we go. You should be able to see the game. And let's see. Everything should be working fine. More or less. There we go. On the reverse, make sure you use your learned language. I find myself forgetting how to write in my parents' tongue. Can still converse and understand Chinese, but can hardly read it or write it anymore. Oh, yeah. That is also true for me because I learned Spanish, actually. I learned Spanish in school because basically in France you have to choose two languages to learn in school, and the first one I chose was English because it was easy. It wasn't really learning anything, but it was easy, so I chose that. And the second language I chose was Spanish, and I wasn't particularly good at it because I didn't apply myself to it, let's be honest. But at the same time, I did have some level of Spanish. You know, I wasn't completely trash. I could hold a tiny conversation with people. But nowadays I can't because I haven't spoken Spanish for like the past 12 years, I think. So nowadays my Spanish is all gone, which is quite unfortunate. But it is what it is. And I don't really see the point in me trying to relearn Spanish because the reason I haven't used it in the past 12 years is because I didn't need to. So there is that. But you do bring up a fair point here there, Swavy. Act 3 had voice lines when I did it. He didn't have any voice lines in Miyabi's story. I didn't? I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. All the major story points and cutscenes should still have his voice, just certain parts in exploration since it was reworked in 1.4. Okay. Well, I suppose we'll see. I don't really have a choice. Don't feel bad, guys. I live here and I can't write my language without mistakes. Oh man, I mean, you have to apply yourself if you want to properly learn a language. So it's up to you to properly write or not. Very few chances to use Spanish in France, I imagine. Yeah. Well, technically speaking, in the last 12 years, I used Spanish once, so that's not very much. And the only reason I used Spanish, and it was really 12 years ago actually, or something along those lines. And the only reason I used Spanish is because a couple of Spanish tourists were asking me for directions. That's it. That's the only reason I had to speak Spanish in my whole life. So yeah, not really worth my effort, you know, to keep the language alive in my brain just to respond to tourists. No offense to tourists. Hopefully they can speak English and I can help them like that, but yeah. Yep, second gen lose connection to their parents' tongue and culture quite a lot. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, the second generation, they tend to live in the country they are in currently, you know, and therefore they would learn the language of said country, and they would, you know, mostly use that instead of the language of their parents because that's the language that they would speak in their day-to-day lives. It's hard to relearn my own language. It is hard indeed to relearn something that you knew before because you don't know where to start truly, because part of you, I'm guessing, doesn't want to relearn from the start, but at the same time, you can't just jump in the middle of a lesson. You have to relearn everything. So it takes time and can be kind of annoying. There you go, Klaus. I am kuru-kuruing with Wise. He's doing his best, but it's not that easy to kuru-kuru. My brother can read basically any language with proper pronunciation, but can't understand a single thing they say. Interesting. I see. Pronunciation is kind of difficult. It depends. If you know a bit about the language, you might be able to pronounce things properly, but understanding them is another matter entirely. So understandable that he wouldn't understand them unless he knows what the language is, well, unless he actually knows how to speak the language. But it is an interesting and nice quality, I guess. A skill, maybe. I don't know exactly what to call it, but it is interesting. Yep, not necessarily a bad thing, just a trade-off. Yeah, but it's just a fact of life, basically, what you were talking about, Swavy. I mean, hell no, I'm leaving the country anyway. I can speak, so it should be fine. Fair enough. If you do plan on leaving the country, then there is no point in, you know, relearning your own language. Especially because the country you plan to move to I don't think you are going to meet a lot of people who speak Telugu there. Let's be honest. It's likely because he watches anime and is obsessed with Asian culture and languages which have very complicated pronunciations. Probably. It's most likely something that he has managed to pick up because of the way he does things, but also probably because of the way his brain works. Because not everyone is created equal. Some of us are better at doing specific things than others. I mean, by that, like, for instance, your brother may be better than me at learning languages, whereas I might be better than him at math, which is probably not the case because I'm really terrible at math, but it was just a, what would you call that? An example. Hello, Belle. Let us watch TV together. Where did I put it? Where did you put the TV? Should be in the living room, right? I hope. Otherwise, where did you put the TV, Belle? What you looking for? Need a hand? Oh, there you are, Wise. I'm looking for the blank videotapes I bought earlier. You told me to tidy up, but now I can't remember where I put them. I don't know anything about this. Weren't we busy stocking new items those 2 days? That is true, and then she went missing. But then we unmissed her. And by that I mean we rescued her. Man, don't brush off Telugu people like that. A certain percent of people in the USA are Telugu people. Yeah, no, I don't doubt that, but I don't know if that's really a large percent. That's what I mean. Like, even like Sri Lankan people, you can find them in France. I mean, there is me, technically speaking. And I know other Sri Lankan people, but let's be honest, the percentage is very, very tiny. To be fair, Sri Lanka is much, much smaller than India. So there is that, but you know what I mean. And they're all over the place in this world of ours. That is true, yeah. People tend to move around a lot. Yes, everyone is built different. I, for example, can bend the tip of the finger while keeping the rest completely straight. Freaks people out. I'm trying to do it myself right now and I can't, unfortunately. I can't do the thingy bendy. Neither can I, Swivy. You and I are apparently built the same, but the remnant is built different. Oh god. I mean, I don't know if it's really that useful to bend your finger like that. You'll have to tell me if you have found something useful or not. Do you consider 15% small? Wait, 15% of the US population is Telugu? That sounds kind of a lot. Are you sure that's... Or are you saying that 15% of the population of India is Telugu? Because that I would think that it would make more sense. Because 15% of the USA, I feel like that's a bit too high. And hello, Luffy. If I'm not mistaken, that is how I'm supposed to pronounce it. I do try to remember things. Hello, Luffy, and welcome to the stream. Did you get Evelyn yet? Yes, I got Evelyn, and I'm currently in the process of trying to get her weapon, which I unfortunately don't have yet. But I am trying to save some currency to get her weapon as well. But yes, we did get our Evelyn. Because well, technically speaking, I lost my 50-50 on Astrayao's banner, and I decided to keep the guaranteed for Evelyn. So Evelyn was guaranteed, but she still came home early. I think she came home with around 50 pity or something like that. Even though it was guaranteed, it was nice to see. And she's really fun to play, by the way. Let me look into it. Probably 30 to 40% in India. Oh, I see. That's kind of a lot. How many pulls did it take? To get Evelyn 50, to lose my 50-50 on Astrayao's banner, I think it was 83. I got Lycon at 83 on Astrayo's banner. And if you add the 50 for Evelyn, that would mean that she cost me about 133 pulls, which is kind of a lot, but you know. Let me see. Check Discord. As of 2024, there are about 1.23 million Telugu-speaking people in the United States. Okay. Okay, yeah, but 1.3 million people in the US is not 15%, my dude. If it was 15%, then the US population would be 100 million. The US population is around 300 million, if I'm not mistaken. So we are closer to 5%. Wait, we have a Discord? Yes, we have a Discord. You can type !Discord on Twitch. It should work, I think. Yes, it works. Yay. That's a lot. Yes, it is quite of a lot. I did not expect I did not expect the US to have that many people speaking Telugu, but you know what? We learn something new every day. If you ever go to the United States, I suggest learning basic Spanish, either the language or manner at least, especially if you visit New York. Well, I mean, I have visited New York and I did not need Spanish, thankfully, but I do feel like you're probably right, especially because you live there, so you probably know better than I do. But to be fair, I was mostly with a friend of mine who was living in New York at the time, and another friend of mine who came with me to visit that first friend I mentioned. So I didn't really need to speak that much. I mean, usually I would speak English to anyone else, and with my friends I would speak French. Sorry, needed to drink for a bit. My Discord account gonna look like an anime convention. Why would you say that? You mean your profile picture? It's fine, we don't judge the profile pictures of people. You have more friends than I ever had in my whole life? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how many friends you've had in your whole life, but at the moment I have like I'd say 5, 6, 7 friends, something like that. Maybe less than 10 friends at the moment, and for the past few years in general. But these are very close friends. You know, before that, I used to have a lot of friends, but that number trickled down over the years, and only the true, real friends remained. 30 pulls in, still don't have her. Guess I have to go to 40. Yeah. Hopefully you will manage to get her. I do wish you good luck, Luffy, because she's really fun to play. I don't know if you have Astrayao and Lighter, but apparently that is her best team. And I have neither, because as I mentioned, I lost my 50-50 on Astrayao's banner, so no Astrayao for me. But yeah, that is her best team. And to be fair, even with my poor man's team, I have Coletta and Lucy with my Evelyn. It's still a pretty nice team. I do enjoy playing them a lot. 2 since my childhood. Yes, but they are good friends, right? They are close friends to you and they are trustworthy. Hopefully, if you tell me that they are not, then that would be kind of sad. I have Astra, don't have Lighter though. Well, we are all waiting for a rerun for Lighter then. And I mean, I am also going to wait for a rerun for Astrayo, I suppose. Weren't we busy stocking new items? Oh yes, I read that already. Anyway, if you're free, lend me a hand and help me look. Okay, I'll look for it right now. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions of... yeah, but well, I know. I shouldn't be reading all of that. You searched all around the house until noon the next day and finally found them under the store counter. Is this how we meet the Victoria Housekeeping Corporation thingy? Because we can't clean our own house? Is that why we meet them? Because That is one thing that I was wondering. I know we've met several organizations, right? We've met PubSec, we've met we've met Hand, we've met Section 6, we've met what else? The proxies. There are a lot, you know. There are a lot of agencies and stuff like that. And I understand their role in the story and stuff like that. But I have to admit, a housekeeping corporation stands out from the rest, you know? You know what I mean? I was like, wait, why are we going to meet a housekeeping corporation, a company like that? What's the connection? So I assume there is a lot more to that housekeeping corporation or company than meets the eye, especially when I see Lycon, who can very clearly fight. Same thing with Ellen, who's supposed to be a maid, but she can fight as well. So, you know, it feels like there is a lot of fighting going on with this housekeeping company, you know. And who knows? They still stayed even after I beat them up. I guess that means they are good friends, maybe? Not entirely sure. How do you like Evelyn's design? I love it. Evelyn is definitely, absolutely my type. In terms of design, I mean. I absolutely love her design. That is among my favorite designs of all times. Like Evelyn, Zani from Wuthering Waves, Kafka from Honkai Star Rail, Yelan from Genshin Impact, Yinlin from Wuthering Waves as well. So you know, women, strong women with usually shirts. I prefer shirts and a tie. A tie is a bonus, but they're all using threads to kill people. That's my type, basically. Which is kind of strange when I say it like that. I suggest playing Lycon's storyline before moving to Chapter 4. Okay, interesting. I will try it then. You search all... Oh, right, I read that.
Wise, you're back.
I never left. I mean, sure, I am back.
I've already set up the TV to record. You don't have anything coming up for the next 2 days, do you?
Wait, do you mean that you want us to watch TV for 2 days straight? I mean, I haven't done that for a very long time, but sure, why not? What you up to?
Recording? What's got you so excited?
Don't give me that. Surely you haven't forgotten what day's coming up?
Yesterday was Valentine's Day. I'm not sure I want to go on a Valentine's Day date with my sister. So, yeah. I hope you weren't planning on watching Game of Thrones or something like that. I don't remember.
Sorry, I got nothing.
Is it your birthday?
The Vision demolition case begins proceedings in a couple of days.
Oh, oh wow, never mind. It has nothing to do with what I was thinking about, man. Oh god.
Our old buddy Nicole is going to be on TV representing the Canvas Street residents in court. We can take a little credit for ourselves for helping to expose Vision and its conspiracy. I think it's worth putting the trial on tape.
I mean, why not? I suppose so. We could watch it and record it. I don't know if anyone will, want to rent that videotape, but why not? Or they are waiting for revenge. Oh god. I hope not. I mean, they might be waiting for a very long time, you know, in that case. And he already started the main quest, so he can't go back. Yeah, but I mean, I believe that the Remnant said that I should start Lycon's storyline before moving to Chapter 4, but right now we are doing Chapter 3. And I don't have a Lycon's story quest unlocked yet, in any case, so I couldn't do anything about that. Incest is a thing of the past. So I hope so. I mean, all in all, I hope so, but I feel like it probably still exists somewhere in the world, unfortunately. I mean, unfortunately or not. Technically speaking, I'm not even talking about the social aspect of incest. I'm mostly talking about the biological aspect of incest. Incest leads to a lot of genetic defects. I've studied that quite extensively, and it's not pretty. It's yeah. So the lesson here, kids: don't have children with your sister. That's not a good idea. That's my bell.
That's
Why?
my Belle, always being proactive.
Why did I choose that answer?
Redo TV is streaming it right now.
What is Redo TV? Isn't that the name of the battle pass? I think it's the name of the battle pass, right?
If you're not doing anything, come watch it with me.
Welcome to this special preview of the Vision Demolition Case. I'm reporting to you live from the helicopter pad atop Janus Quarters Security Bureau. In a few moments, Charles Perlman, the accused, the cunning hares representing the citizenry, and others involved in the case.
I think that's a given. I mean, man, you would be surprised to learn how some people don't share the same common sense as we might have, you know? What do you mean by that? Like their eyes will pop out? No. No. But it can lead to I can't give you specifics off the top of my head, but yeah, they will have genetic complications and health complications due to problems, because the gist of it is that usually a lot of diseases, or what we call diseases, I'm not talking about infections from bacteria and stuff like that, but genetic diseases, a lot of them require you to have both of the oh, never mind. You know what? This is way too complicated. I'm not going to start a whole course on genetics here. My bad. But the point is that no, it's not about eyes popping out, but it's mostly about their bodies not functioning properly, leading them to have various types of problems, including, like, you know, a reduced lifespan, some brain malformation. I don't know if that's the proper word in English, but their brain wouldn't develop the proper way, and stuff like that. And then why do people do it? Because I don't know. I don't know. I mean, back in the day, like a few centuries ago, incest was really prevalent among the nobility and royalty, because they wanted to keep their bloodline pure, and that was really just a social construct. That was because they thought that they were better than the others and that their family was better than other people, so they wanted to keep together, you know. And that is why a lot of kings and princes and members of nobility and royalty were affected by a lot of various kinds of diseases and malformations or deformations or stuff like that. It's because they were inbred, and unfortunately that means that, genetically speaking, the diversity of their genes was not that great, which can lead to them developing these types of conditions. So that's one explanation. I don't know for nowadays. If nowadays people do that, I have no idea why. Maybe they develop, you know, feelings for their siblings or stuff like that. I couldn't exactly tell you why, but yeah, there's, I mean, proximity can play a role, and if you don't teach your children properly to set boundaries between them, themselves and their siblings, for instance, like, I mean, it's a very complicated thing. An example for this, keeping it in the family, is the Habsburg. Yeah, the Habsburg genre. For instance, yeah, you can see it in portraits of these people. You know, paintings and stuff like that. You can see definitely some of these things. Feelings for your siblings? Yeah. Some people develop feelings for their siblings. Don't ask me. But it does happen. I mean, we've all watched Game of Thrones, haven't we? Well, perhaps not all of us, but still.
Will, as is typical, travel to the new Eridu Supreme Court to await trial via the Special Court of Law airship. The court proceedings will be streamed in full, and citizens are encouraged to follow the proceedings from home.
Nicole, the airship is almost here, and you still haven't finished packing.
And on that note, Nicole, do you really need to pack so many things for court?
What do you know? The whole city's following this case.
In other words, it's a chance for us to make a name for ourselves.
Oh, do we get to see Nicole in an actual suit instead of her booty short and her regular old t-shirt or whatever she's wearing? I don't remember exactly what she's wearing. That'd be nice. It would be a change of pace for her, that's for sure. This shit is already crazy to hear about, but just imagining it, making my stomach crawl. I didn't, guess I'm not watching it. Yes, in Game of Thrones there is a famous relationship between a brother and his sister. So if you're not into that kind of thing, yeah, don't watch it. No, we don't? Oh, now I'm sad. However, there is one thing I have to mention, and it's for the Twitch folks. Unfortunately, we are going to have an ad break, so I am going to pause the game and just, keep talking for a bit. But yeah, and for some reason, I don't have the ability to snooze the ads. Yeah, no, I have 0 out of 3 snoozes this time. I really don't understand Twitch sometimes. Oh, that being said, there is a good news about Twitch, and it's that they finally fixed the fact that my VODs would be deleted after 7 days. Now they stay for 14 days. So, at least there is that. Come at me, ads. Well, you won't. You won't have ads. There you go. The ad started. So I am going to wait for the ads to be gone on Twitch before I resume the story. In the meantime, I can just keep yapping. You know me. I'm used to yapping. Get to see her into a dress? Oh, we get to see her in a dress? Ooh, that would be interesting. Oh, wait, I do remember that there was some kind of event where you could get a skin for her, but it was very pink, if I remember correctly. I mean, the dress she's holding right now is also very pink. I mean, in the image right here. So I suppose it makes sense. But, well. I'm good on here. Yeah, Luffy, you're good because you're on YouTube, so you'll be fine. You won't have ads, which is nice, I suppose. But yeah, on Twitch, I managed to get myself the affiliate badge, if you want to call it a badge, which comes with the perks of having some sound alerts, some redeemed channel points and stuff like that. I don't believe these things exist on YouTube. I don't exactly know what exists on YouTube or not, but I am very far from getting partnered on YouTube, so I haven't looked into that. But I never really knew how ads worked on the YouTube side of things, at least for live streaming. I mean, for videos, I do understand how they work, but for live streaming, I have no idea how that works. Yeah, it has nothing but pink. Yeah, it's what I do remember. I didn't really pay that much attention to the skin, but I do vaguely remember it, and it was very, very pink. I mean, it goes well with her hair, I suppose. But, well, it's not that I particularly dislike pink. I don't mind it, but that's very pink, in my opinion. Perhaps too much pink, in my opinion. Which is why I can't wait to meet Evelyn, because her design is, in my opinion, absolutely perfection. So, whenever we can meet Evelyn, I would be very happy. That other massage was supposed to be a follow-up on the other massage? Sorry, no we don't. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, Luffy. I have to admit I did not understand that that sentence. The other message was supposed to be a follow-up on the other message. Sorry, no we don't. Oh, sorry, no, we don't get to see. Oh, okay, I got you. I understand what you mean now. We don't get to see her into a dress. Okay, now I understand. Took me a while, but my brain is slow, but my brain works. Kind of. Sometimes. And the ads are gone on Twitch, which means that we can resume the story. Except Jiggle Physics. Yeah, she has definitely a lot of Jiggle Physics, and Satoru is now on YouTube as well. Satoru is everywhere. Sorry, bad English. No worries. It's just, you know, it took me a bit of time to understand, but eventually I managed. And as long as we can understand each other, we can work together. And I was trying to say something inspiring, but my brain decided no. So yeah, sorry, that's all I got. Evelyn is not showing up until chapter 5 at minimum. Yes, which is exactly why I wanted to do chapter 3 today, to get closer to chapter 5, you know. Slowly, I am inching my way, slowly but surely towards our dear Evelyn. That's my goal.
So, of course, I want to make sure I'm putting my best and prettiest face forward. I'm not kidding.
By the way, do they have a lawyer? Because I feel like they would need a lawyer, unless she's representing herself in court, which I think would be a very terrible idea.
I even printed off some flyers about us to pass around to potential clients out in the gallery.
It's all good, man? Okay. She is? Wait, do you mean Nicole is a lawyer? Or do you mean that she's just representing herself in court? Because she is not really... they don't have one, lol. Okay. I figured as much, which is not the smartest thing. Boys and girls, the lesson here is, if you ever go to court, hire a lawyer, a professional, please. Don't represent yourself. It won't work out in your way. She's cocky, so of course she would represent, she's representing everyone. Oh my god, they are going to lose this court case, aren't they? This is kind of sad. They are too broke to hire a lawyer? Fair point, fair point. I just had a conversation with Ambi because I unlocked her trust thingy, the trust system with her, and she mentioned that they were broke, once again, as usual.
Nicole, that's your phone. Sounds like a message.
Oh, I forgot that Nekomata was part of the team now. Yeah, she's part of the cunning hair.
Thank you.
Huh? Nicole, what's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't tell me. It's another deck collection message from one of our loan sharks.
Nuh-uh. Put a sock in it, Nekomata.
You know what? I just realized one thing. And it's that, you know, in Honkai Star Rail, there was a lot of complaints in version 3.0 because the story had a lot of black screens and stuff like that. And I'm like, you know, here we don't have... and okay, wait. I didn't finish my sentence. There were a lot of black screens and people complained about the lack of animation and stuff like that. But here in ZZZ, we are lacking a lot of animation right now, for instance. But it's not problematic. They decided to adopt this style of comic book panel thingy, and it works. So they started it like that, yeah. So why doesn't Honkai Star Rail try to do something, perhaps not exactly like that, you know, in comic book style, because that fits the Zenless Zone Zero world, you know? But why wouldn't they do just, you know, simple art style, or not simple art style, but artwork to show us things, even if they are not animated, just, you know, pretty pictures to look at instead of a black screen. I don't think that would require that much more work. I mean, it would require more work, of course, because a black screen with white text is much easier than drawing something. But they have talented artists in their team, so yeah, it just occurred to me when I was looking at this, because there is not any kind of animation here, and yet I am very much into the story, so yeah, just a random thought. Zenless is the studio's baby girl. They treat her properly. That is the fair point. I mean, out of all of their children, it seems that Zenless is getting a nice treatment. He's not talking about how the game is treated. He's talking about how they can show the story more vividly. I mean, at the end of the day, it depends on the resources that are allotted for each of the games, maybe, because maybe it would require them to do a lot more work than I am thinking of when I suggested this little idea, you know. I don't know. Two different companies? No, they're not. Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail are what do you call that? Are published and created and developed. That's the word I was looking for. Developed by the same company. HoYoVerse is the company that develops both of the games, but they do have different teams for different games, of course. Honkai Star Rail is a turn-based game. If they remove the animation style from the game, a lot of people would start complaining. I mean, no. What I mean, you don't have to remove what's already there. At least that was not my idea. You don't have to remove what's already existing in Honkai Star Rail. Just add in these images or panels or whatever, however you want to show your story, but to actually show something instead of just black screening it with a white text. Yes, that's what I meant. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
We don't owe anybody any money these days. Except for Phaethon. And those other 5 loan sharks.
So a lot of people then, because that's at least 6 people you owe money to. I myself can claim that I owe money to no one, because, you know, there is actually no one I owe money to, fortunately for me. But you, on the other hand, you can't say that, can you, Nicole?
Why are there more debts than last month?
And what is she spending her money on? Is it for that pink dress that she bought?
Nicole, what's going on? Who's that message from just now?
Oh, is it Rain? Because we are expecting news from someone named Rain, I believe.
What's going on? Who is that?
Improve the game. It's pretty simple. So far, they've only really been improving Zenless. Yeah, I mean, I do feel like Honkai Star Rail has improved certain aspects of the game, but perhaps not the aspects that we wanted them to improve on. Kind of like Genshin as well. I feel like Genshin has made some improvements. Some of them were big and they were really nice, but others were kind of like, we didn't ask for this, thank you, but you know, you could have done something that we asked for. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. The one company that I will really praise for improving their game by leagues is Kuro Games in Wuthering Waves. They have improved that game so freaking much. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, Kuro Games is just great. I have nothing but praises about them, at least in terms of developing their game and improving it. I don't know the entire history of the game company, so I can't comment on the rest, but at least in terms of listening to player feedback, they are on top of that shit, man. 90% of their money goes to orphanages. Okay. Okay, fine. If that's the case, it's understandable. I thought that Nicole was spending frivolously, but if she's actually spending money for a good cause, then fine. I won't say anything about that. I like broke women for some reason. We all have our types, Luffy. We all have our types, I guess. Zenless is the baby of the family. It is true, it's the newest game after all.
So many messages. And they're all blank?
It is Rain, right? Because we can see the cloud with the rain, so it should be her, right? Because Rain is a hacker, I believe, and we Wait, why did we want to have news from her? Right, because we want to decode something, I believe. But I don't remember the thing that we were trying to decode. Wasn't it something to do with the monster that we fought with the Belobog people? I don't. I remember that we wanted to decode something, but my mind is blank, just like these messages. Memory unit from the prototype. Yes, the machine from Belobog had a memory unit, and it could clue us in as to what this monster was and stuff like that. Okay, thank you. We need Rain to decode the data drive. Belobog fine. Yeah. Now it is all coming back to me. I mean, no, technically speaking, Swevy and Remnant, you brought it back to me. Let's be honest. Let's give credit to where credit is due. I like women who a woman who doesn't argue, and it's impossible. That's why I'm not getting into a relationship. I mean, I think it's just that you weren't lucky enough to find a woman who wouldn't argue with you. But they do exist, you know, and it's not just about women, it's about pretty much everyone. Men, women, whatever. There are some people who you just can't get along with.
Ugh, I can't take it anymore.
What's wrong? You received a blank message, but what does it mean? What does it mean to us? Not long later, inside the video store.
Which are all likely to be at the center of debate during the trial. Next, we have a special guest.
I thought Perlman's crimes were so outrageous that the trial would be a cakewalk. I never thought they would have to debate over every single detail. No wonder Nicole's been so worried about this case.
Well, trials in general are very long processes. They are never a cakewalk. Unless you don't actually go to trial and something is settled before. But in this case, no, since there are crimes that have been committed each... Wait, why is Nicole representing anyone? Shouldn't this be a case from, like, the state or public security officers against Perlman to convict him of his crimes? Why is this a civil matter? So, what's going on? What is she doing? Well, I tried 2 times. Fair enough. I mean, dating requires a lot of trial and error, unfortunately. Common ground? Yeah, sometimes it's hard to find a common ground with some people, and it's not always that useful to try and force it, you know. This is a safe space, guys. It is indeed. Not sure why you said that, but this is indeed a safe space, guys. Strange those two never argued with me. Well, that's a good thing. One left and the other one is dead. Well, yeah, okay. For the first, well, for the second one, for the latter, well, she can't really argue if she's dead, you know, there is that. But, well, anyway, that was quite the sentence. Anyway. Money, she wants money. But what is she suing the dude for exactly? What's the ground for her suing the dude? She found those people on the hollow and took the case. Yeah, but I still don't understand how any of this works. Because either he is being prosecuted for his crimes, and that would mean that, you know, the state of New Eridu or the city of New Eridu is prosecuting him, and that would lead to a prison sentence, probably, I'm guessing. Or this is a civil matter where the Nicole is asking for some kind of compensation, which I do understand. Compensation for all residents? Yeah, but compensation for what? Did he actually destroy their homes? Because I don't remember if he actually did anything to their homes or something like that. Attempted mass murder or potential genocide depending on the condition. Yeah, but those wouldn't be civil matters, a remnant. Those wouldn't be, it wouldn't require a civil, like, Nicole, it wouldn't require Nicole to do anything. That would be on the state or the police to, or the judicial branch of the government to actually do something. It wouldn't be like some random person, in this case Nicole, doing something like that. Instead of transporting them, he thought it would be best to kill them to cut costs. Yes, that I understood. Game logic, it could be that as well, to be fair. It could be there. It's like this. Let me explain, guys. If I make any mistakes, step in. Okay.
Phaethon!
Hello there, Proxies.
Hello.
Hey, Nicole, Ambi. What are you two doing here?
Nicole does not look happy. This is one city that's left in the world. The government ain't got time for lawsuits when there is bloodthirsty monsters at their gates. Fair point. Fair point. I should mention, I do not know how the tribunals there work in New Eridu. All I can base my assumptions on is the knowledge I have of our world. So yeah, that's why I'm asking these questions. Yeah, normally government would handle criminal prosecution. Nicole suing Vision makes sense. But why Perlman is a bit weird. Yeah, she would have to... Wouldn't she have to sue the company and not the individual? Oh, perhaps she could sue both of them, I suppose. Because technically speaking, in our real world, the company is actually considered an entity that you can sue. You can sue a company. You don't have to sue one specific person in the company. And depending on what you're looking for or what you're after. That doesn't work in this place. Yes, it seems that in this world, some random pink-haired chick can go and prosecute a dude for attempted mass murder. That's... oh god. I now know why this is an apocalyptic world, a post-apocalyptic world. I don't know in which exactly we are, but yeah, the government in New Eridu, it doesn't seem to be that useful, you know. Perlman is the CEO of the company, at least in name. Perlman is the CEO. She's suing both the company and him together. Okay, that makes sense, I suppose. Still doesn't make sense that she would be the one prosecuting for crimes, but, well, it is what it is.
Nicole, shouldn't you be on your way to catch that airship right now?
That was the plan, but I think there's something I need to discuss with you first, or else I'll be distracted in court.
Uh-huh. What's going on?
What's going on? What do you want to talk about?
Phaethon, remember how you asked me a while back to help you track down the hacker Rain? And decrypt the Belobog Heavy Industries memory unit?
Yes.
Hang on. Are you telling me your conscience has finally overcome you, and you're here to tell us that you two aren't as close as you claimed?
Oh, Belle, that's mean. CEOs can be replaced. Yeah, and I read somewhere at some point in my life that apparently the reason why CEOs are being paid all the money that they're being paid is because they are the ones taking the risks with the company and stuff like that. I always find it weird that well, never mind, let's not get into that. I'm saying in real life. Yeah. CEOs are always replaced. The company always stays, but the CEOs, they come and go depending on what the company needs. She can do that because she's hot. Fair enough. That's a good argument, I guess.
Of course not! You can doubt anything everything about me, but not my connections.
Never mind, I just had a very inappropriate thought. Let's move on.
Even if Rain is the hottest new thing on internet, she will still back me up. It's just some weird stuff's been happening to her recently.
What stuff? I smell a conspiracy.
I smell a conspiracy.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting that Wise actually has a voice.
I can't say right now whether or not it's a conspiracy. Basically, it's just this. Lots of us who are close with Rain, including me, get messages from her every now and then. But they're all blank.
Okay.
At first, we didn't think anything of it. But then it continued for a couple weeks. And worse, apart from these messages, it's like she's disappeared into thin air.
And have any of you thought of messaging her back to ask her how she's doing? Or maybe giving her a phone call? You know, things that make sense.
And it feels like things are getting worse. She used to send one every few days, max. But she's already sent 5 or 6 this morning. Huh. That does sound strange.
Fairy, can you take a look?
Fairy,
Oh.
can you take a look at these messages from Rain and determine whether they really are blank?
That was my thought as well.
Of course, Master.
I keep forgetting that Fairy calls us Master. It's kind of strange, but why not? There is a degree of separation. Yeah, there is a degree of separation, which is why at first I thought that Nicole should sue the company and not the dude, but she could sue both in this case, I suppose. I don't know the exact intricacies of the law. I'm gonna have to cook something to eat. Be right back if I stay awake. Very well. Bon appetit to you, Satoru. Yeah, if a company does poorly, the CEO is likely the one to have their public appearance ruined, meaning they will likely struggle even fail to find a job if the company fails or shut down. Yeah, which is why whenever a CEO signs in as the new CEO of a company, he has some kind of an insurance policy. Like if things go south for him, he will have some kind of severance package in order, you know, to be okay, I suppose, and to be able to keep living and existing, because existing in this world requires money. Speak your mind, man. This is a free space. This is why I said that. Oh, I see. No, my thought was very stupid. But earlier, Nicole said, you can doubt everything about me, but not my connection. And so the first... Don't ask me why this is the first thing that came to my mind. Sometimes I don't know why my mind works the way it does. But the first thing I thought was, does that mean that you have fake boobs? Do I have to doubt the existence of these? Yeah, because basically that's how I picture Nicole in my mind. She is boobs, pink boobs, basically. That's the two things that I have saved in my mind about Nicole. That's how I see her. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. You asked, I replied. Let's move on. I forgot that you were streaming early on weekends. Oh, and also bonsoir. Bonsoir, Chip. How are you? Hope you're doing well. But yes, I do stream at 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time on weekends, or rather on Saturdays. And by the way, I said that at the beginning of the stream, Chip, but you kind of predicted the fact that I wouldn't be streaming on Tuesdays anymore. You know, this week you asked me if Tuesdays were discontinued, and I said no, because I streamed last Tuesday. But I am actually going to remove Tuesdays from the schedule because my poor vocal cords can't continue, or they can't keep up with 5 days of streaming per week. So we are going back to 4 days of streaming, and that would be on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Man, being the CEO of the company is risky. That's how I hear to. Yes, being the CEO of a company is risky because you are risking your your reputation, as Remnant mentioned. And reputation in this world, it goes a long way to do stuff for you, or to allow you to do stuff yourself. And that's how you see how to, I mean, there is not much going on inside here, you know, in her brains, in my opinion. So, the focus is somewhere else.
Master, analysis confirms these messages contain absolutely no additional content at all.
Ah, well, that's disappointing. Okay, so maybe we should take a look at the time at which the messages were sent, or how many messages per day were sent. Maybe she's trying to speak in Morse code, but with messages. Who knows? And Kuru, Ktos, you're absolutely right. This is how I imagine what's going on in the brain of Nicole, and it's a spinning herter.
However, the sender's location is not encrypted. After analysis, the coordinates show the messages were sent near the Ballet Twins buildings.
And where is that?
Hold on. Did you say the Ballet Twins?
What's wrong, Nicole? You've gone completely pale. Is there something wrong with that building?
I'm about her statement of Nicole going completely pale. I was just looking at Belle's complexion. Belle, you are just as pale as Nicole.
You must not care much for urban legends, Proxy.
Although I know that in this context, Nicole probably became paler, more pale than she is right now. It's just not shown, but you know, never mind.
The Ballet Twins are a set of 2 towers, and lately, there have been popular rumors of paranormal events happening there. People say that
There's a Lord of the Rings mentioned, the 2 towers.
Quit, Ambi, enough! Anyways, fact of the matter is, those 2 towers were swallowed up by a hollow years ago.
I mean, to be fair, the Tower of Isengard, the Tower of Isengard, it remained, right? It wasn't destroyed. The Ents managed to get the place, but the tower itself was okay. The other tower, which was in Mordor, and where we could see, you know, the Eye of Sauron, that was destroyed when Sauron died, right? But the first one, the Tower of Isengard, that remained, I think. It wasn't swallowed by a hollow, that's for sure.
Ordinary people can't transmit data in and out of the hollows like you two. So how could Rain's messages be coming from there?
Maybe she figured out a way to do what we are doing, because, I mean, we might have had a bright idea, which is great, but, you know, maybe some other people can get the same bright idea as the one we had. Or maybe we borrowed her oh, never mind. We couldn't have borrowed Rain's tag because we don't know her, so...
based on her capabilities, I don't think Barry would be mistaken. So, Wise, seeing as how we're in a hurry to find Rain, and since Nicole is so upset by this, what do you say we go over to the Ballet Twins ourselves to take a look?
I mean, why not? It will make the plot move along. Fine with me.
I agree. There's no way Rain's messages are anything paranormal.
What you mean, like ghosts? Do hollows, ethereals, and other kinds of monsters not enough for you? You need to add ghosts to the list.
Nicole, we'll go check on Rain's location, but we'll likely end up in a hollow. Can you lend us Anby and the others?
Of course. It's not like I'll need them in court anyway.
I mean... I guess she has a fair point, because I'm just thinking or imagining Billy in court, and oh wow, that man is probably the fastest way of losing a court case, I think.
Oh yeah, this is for you. It might come in handy.
Not that Nicole will fare any better, in my opinion, but you know, Billy's lovely, but he's definitely not a lawyer, that's for sure. A photo of a young girl. A photo from Nicole that seems to be a portrait of the hacker Rain. but the girl looks really familiar. You're pretty sure you've seen her before. Have I? Has she come to my store? I think she's come to my store and she asked for recommendations for movies. Her name starts with an S though, not an R, like Rain. I think her name starts with an S. I do remember her. I might be mistaken, but she does ring a bell.
Hang on, Nicole. The girl carrying the backpack? That's Rain?
And I just realized that, you know, the expression I just used, the phrase, it does ring a bell. I forgot that that was the name of our sister. Nah, this is going to create some confusion.
Huh? Is something wrong?
She's our regular. Ah, so
Seen
yes.
her. She often comes to our store. Huh. You really can't judge a book by its cover.
If you want to talk about hidden identities, doesn't Phaethon use the video store the same way?
Well, yeah.
Anyway, I'll leave Rain to you because I've got a blimp to catch.
Proxy, I'll take Billy and Nekomata with me. Meet us later near the ballet twins. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Probably called Shady Girl back then. You might be right. I just remember that her name started with an S. It could be Shady Girl. Honestly, I have no actual recollection of the name. And we are indeed starting chapter 3. Okay. About your Tuesday stream, at least you have tried streaming on Tuesday. Prioritize your health first. We're here anyways. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you. But yeah, I will prioritize my health because I mean, in my opinion, it is the logical thing to do, because if I keep streaming 5 days a week and I start losing my voice, then I can no longer stream. So that defeats the purpose of streaming more, because at the end I would be streaming less. So yeah, I will take care of myself, but I do thank you for your message. It is very much appreciated. Also, let me go lie down on my bed now. How late is it for you? Because for me right now it's 5:42 p.m. How late is it for you, Chip? I'm just curious. Level 33. Oh, and they want ice. But I wanted to play my oh no, I am not playing this team because I don't really like the playstyle of anyone in this team, not gonna lie. Trial mode off. Thank you. I know it is not lore accurate, but I mean, these are level 30 enemies. My characters are level 50, so even though I'm not taking a... Wait. The enemies... we don't know what they are resistant against. All we know is that they are weak against ice and ether. Oh, no, never mind. We can see this. There is one enemy that is... no resistances. And some of them are actually weak to fire. Well, isn't that perfect? Because I would like to keep training myself in playing this team. It's midnight here, February 16th. Already? Oh, wow. Wow. Well, I'm not... do I have to tell you good night yet? You tell me.
We
Not
made it.
sleeping yet. Fair enough.
Where are the ballet twins?
Just across the river inside the hollow.
Did that hacker's message really come from the hollow? Wait! Look above the hollow!
That's the top of the ballet twins. So that's it. I'd heard the companion hollow had shrunk recently. And that's left the top of the building exposed.
So that means Nicole got that bizarro message from there, right?
Even if that's true, what was Rain doing in a place like that? Okay, team, first, let's think of a way we can get ourselves up there.
For a second there, when Billy was leaning against the barrier, Nekomata was hidden behind him.
Ooh, impressive.
And it looked like Nekomata's tails were on Billy. So, yeah. It made me laugh.
This place is cold, huh?
And for some reason my game is struggling, so let me close a few things.
He doesn't feel right.
Be careful, everyone. This thick fog in here, it may hold danger.
Did this make anything better? Yes.
Ew, that almost made me jump.
I don't think we should stick around here. Let's hurry up and find her.
Is this thing relevant to us? Oh, the shadow is. The shadow is probably an ethereal, I'm guessing. See, this is why I wanted to place Evelyn first in my team instead of Nekomata. Is because at the start of the fight, you see the character who is first in your first slot, right? That's the only reason. Yeah, I suppose this is not going to work because these guys are going to die way too fast. Yeah, that was disappointing. Should I explore a bit? Never mind, there is nothing to explore. Billy's a lawyer? Really? I would pay to see that, man. Oh, come on, guys. Stop dying, please. I'm trying to play Evelyn. Oh, never mind. They keep dying. Maybe I'm a bit over-leveled. Maybe. Look at how hot Evelyn is.
Follow me. We'll take the elevator up.
I can't zoom in. I wish I could zoom in, you know, because in other games you can zoom in on your characters, but yeah. I really like her design. Is there anything out here? Never mind. There is not. Here is just popping off. Yeah. I've learned how to play her. Kind of. Just a tiny bit, yeah, but not enough. I wish we could zoom in more. There is so much to see in her. Proxy, why did you stop? Didn't we need to take this elevator? Apparently it requires ID verification. Just what you'd expect from such a fancy building. You need an ID card just to use the elevator. But it's such a tall building. We aren't gonna have to take the stairs, are we? How long will that take us? Meow. What's wrong? Look over in the lobby. Huh? What did we see? And oh, Evelyn is here for some reason. I guess it is my character, but it's strange seeing her here when she's not part of the conversation. I guess that is why I should have chosen someone else. Immersion ruined. Yeah, kind of. It's my bad. I did not know that she would just show up in the conversation, you know. Look at the cake in the back moving. Oh, the cake in the back, the cake in the front. Oh, everything is moving. Was there a shadow? Is there someone else in the building? Is it rain? It couldn't be, right? This feels strange. Since we can't take the elevator up right now, let's go check that way. We might find a way upstairs. Good thinking. Huh? Are you saying we have to follow it? What? Scared? No, I'll go. I'm just not as oblivious as you are. Nekomata has a fair point.
Something's here!
What is it? It's fine. Just some
that was very satisfying.
How frustrating. She was clearly laughing at.
Oh, my bad.
But I don't have a comeback. A shadow just flashed
Don't
by.
dwell on that. Let's get rid of these Ethereals first. Did it go upstairs?
After it.
Counter it.
I don't think Rain would be a shadow, would he? What is that thing? And why is that thing make... what? Oh god. Since when do Ethereals can go through walls? Ouch. Ouch. Oh my god, you're annoying me.
Great hit.
Everything's under control.
Would you kindly die?
We fight together.
No! I wasted my charge. Ah. Access card. And also the fan art of Evelyn is so good too. I did not look at fan art of Evelyn. But thank you for mentioning that, Luffy. That's an excellent idea. I'm not going to look at fan art on stream because we all know what's going to happen. But I'll do that off stream. It's crazy that Evelyn runs almost as fast as Ellen's dash. Is that an actual thing, that some characters run faster than others? I have to admit, I did notice that Evelyn was running faster here, but I didn't know that it was specific to her. I didn't pay attention prior to this, so is that an actual thing? Any idea how to build Kaching? Like any other sets than Thunder and Fury? I guess you could slap a Gilded Dreams on her if you want to build Aggravate Kaching. That could work, probably, I think. Oh, I forgot to read. I think it said that we found an ID card, right? Oh, that means we can go back and take the elevator. What luck. By the way, we've even figured out what's going on with those phantoms. It's just one of those weird Ethereals. Oh, so it is a common thing to see Ethereals move through objects, I guess. Alright, let's head back. Alright, let's go. But we saw another one.
Let's take this way back.
There's Ethereals here too!
The ballet twins were lost to the Hollow ages ago. Looks like they've been reduced to an ethereal lair.
I can't believe there's Ethereals living better than us! I'd love to have Nicole come and see this.
From what I know of Nicole, she'd never come here. We're back in the lobby from earlier.
We can take the elevator.
Now, so about the running, yeah. I guess you mean yes, different characters run at different speed.
This is as high as the elevator can take us. There's a fissure in the lobby that leads upwards. But it looks like we'll have to take a detour.
This is an absolute waste,
Nothing.
but I don't
Slips
care.
through my defenses.
It is pretty. There we go. I just wanted to see her ultimate. I know it was a waste to use that on these little mobs, but still.
Are you sure we haven't taken this route before?
Every corridor does look very similar. Keep it up. We're almost
It
there.
reminds me of this crime film.
Oh, my bad.
This place twists and turns like a maze. Plus it's cold and damp. Way worse than all the other hollows.
I feel like this is not the first time I've heard Billy complain. In general, I mean, in this mission, I think it's technically it's the second time because he didn't want to take the stairs to go up. But does Billy complain a lot, or am I just imagining things? Because I have a feeling that he's been complaining a lot for some reason.
Oh, I hope the kneecaps I just replaced don't rust.
Well, if you just replace them, they shouldn't rust. Not right away. Otherwise, it means that the new kneecaps you have are worthless.
I hope you didn't get cheap parts, Billy. That's why I stay away from budget restaurants and save my stomach the hassle.
Well, that's another concern, I suppose.
What's wrong, Envy?
Ever since we set foot in here, I feel like someone or something has been watching us.
Don't say that, you're going to scare Nekomata.
Same! I got goosebumps as soon as we got here. And I keep feeling something slithering around down by our feet.
Can you even get goosebumps? Because you don't seem to have skin, Billy. So not sure how it works.
I just felt it again.
Hey, watch the tails!
Oh, that's what you that's what you were feeling.
Oh, my bad.
Oh my god, what an idiot. He complains a little bit every now and then. Okay.
Hey, manager, couldn't you tell what was going on in the surrounding area and other hollows? Can you see anything now?
Sorry, it's a little hard to do now. Not only is this building full of fissures, the hollow data is outdated. We'll need to collect some new data as we explore.
Hang on. What's moving over there?
Sounds like an ethereal.
Ethereals.
Yep.
Take them out.
I am ready.
Culprit took advantage of certain circumstances to commit murders.
I don't feel like fighting him.
Can we not talk about this right now?
These ethereals are making me feel kind of sick.
Hey! Here! Hey, you don't have a permit! Be down!
No.
Come on, try
Come
harder.
back.
Just think of that! Don't blink!
I hate it when enemies run away from me. Oh my god. Stay in one place, please.
Heads up.
We did it.
Anby, what you felt. That was the Ethereals, right?
Not sure. Was it?
So, manager, where should we go from here?
Hang on, let me check.
Did someone just try to kill Nekomata?
I was gonna take my nose off.
Are those scissors?
Who's there?
Is that Ellen? I recognize her weapon, I think.
You are all very skilled. It's no wonder you are able to walk around the building unhindered. But please, stop there.
A wolf siren.
The ballet twins are private property and are currently closed to visitors. I will allow you 30 seconds to explain your presence before I decide whether or not...
Okay, that's Corin. I recognize her weapon.
In short, this place is not currently open to the public, and I'm sure I have stressed. Both the floors and one's weapon should be kept in pristine condition, have I not?
Sorry, Mr. Lycon. I'm really sorry.
So tired.
Ellen, stay on task. Professionalism.
Coming.
My god, poor Lycon.
Is that you? Huh? Oh, Miss Nekomata. And the investigator.
Corin, do you know them?
Yes, Mr. Lycon. They're the nice people who helped me out of the hollow that time.
I see. Rena, for now, you may stand down.
Oh, she was the ghost.
When did you... You're quite a perceptive young lady. You almost saw me.
She means you were way off, way off, way off.
If you aren't mere trespassers, that makes things easier. Allow me to introduce ourselves. We are Victoria Housekeeping.
Well, it is lovely to meet you.
Housekeeping. Never heard of you.
I have, but that's because I've been on the wiki, but yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't know them either, I suppose. Okay, I did manage to recognize everyone except for Rena. I did not anticipate her. I forgot that she's supposed to be some kind of ghost. Or rather, her ghostly appearance, I guess. But yeah, I did recognize Ellen's weapon and Corin's weapon. And I really like the dynamic inside the Victoria housekeeping company thingy, because the poor Lycon, man. He was really trying, and honestly, he had a badass entrance. I really liked his entrance, you know. And he was really serious, and you know, I don't know, I really liked him, and then the others completely ruined his image. Oh god, poor Lycon. I feel for him. I think they are making his job very hard. What about teams? Kitching, Cookie, Fischl, Nahida, or do I need 2 Dendros? I don't remember if you would need 2 Dendros or not. I think Nahida should be enough. She has a lot of Dendro applications, so she should be enough, but not entirely sure. Did that rocket boo just obliterate an ethereal? To be fair, my rocket boo is level 50, the ethereal level 35 or 33, I don't remember. So there is that. But yeah, he definitely did. Wriothesley in a fursuit? Could be. I don't know. We have to look at one thing, which is kind of strange to say, but if you want to know if Wriothesley is indeed in this fursuit and he's Lycon, then we have to look at his cake. Basically, that's how we can recognize Wriothesley. Wherever he goes, cake there is. So we'll have to look at Lycon's ass, I guess. I never wanted to say that, but I did anyway. Victoria, ghost keeping, let's go. Yeah, they seem really interesting. Fun fact, every character in Victoria housekeeping are referenced from various characters of famous horror films and villains. Oh, I did not know that. Interesting. I can't think of who they may be, but that is an interesting fun fact indeed. It's not a cake, it's a whole ass bakery, yeah, which is why we can recognize it wherever wherever he is.
Hey, Ambi. Before I met Corin, I never heard of them either. But you're being so blunt, you'll embarrass them.
What a considerate young lady.
Wait, I believe we talked about Rena's voice actress before. I'm not sure, but her voice feels familiar. Rena Ghost, Lycon Werewolf, Corin Frankenstein. Ah, I did not know about Corin and Ellen Jaws. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough for Jaws. But yeah, I didn't think of the specific movie, but yeah, a shark in general could be scary. Werewolf, Frankenstein monster, puppeteer, and Jaws. Oh, so Rena would be a puppeteer then? Because yes, I saw that she had 2 little thingies accompanying her. I don't know what they are. Well, I guess puppets then.
But there's no need. Victoria Housekeeping primarily serves a small number of high net worth individuals in New Eridu, and does not aim for popularity amongst the general public.
I feel like we're being looked down on, but I can't think of a comeback.
That's even more sad if you acknowledge it, Nekomata. Don't say it out loud.
Everyone, please allow me to apologize on behalf of my companions. I am the head of Victoria Housekeeping, Von Lycon.
I like his voice, but does he have some kind of filter on it? I can't tell if it's his natural voice or if he has some kind of a bit of a filter on it.
We have been employed by the owners of the Ballet Twins to provide maintenance services here today.
Yeah, no, it's right here. He sounded natural, but yeah, I really like his voice.
The owners? But I heard the Ballet brothers who built them went bankrupt ages ago.
You know what? I am really glad I lost my 50-50 to him, because number 1, he's useful for my Miyabi team, and number 2, I love his voice.
You are correct. The Ballet Twins are indeed in a long-term state of foreclosure. The Lemnian Hollow's activity has waned as of late, and the city administration is interested in eliminating this sub-hollow here. My employer expects the building to appreciate in value, which is why he put down a deposit.
Investing in buildings inside a hollow. Is that how rich people think?
I guess so, apparently. It's something you and I can't understand, Nikomata. Rina is a puppet master, not a ghost, because of her puppet-like bang-boo. She even has puppet strings during her ultimate. Oh, I never saw her ultimate, I think. And to be fair, I never noticed that she had puppets up until right now, basically.
Well, whatever they're thinking. Thanks to that guy, we got to see Corn again.
His kit is also fun. Imagine having free iframes. Yeah, that is true. His iframes, I use them quite a lot. Very convenient.
Miss Nekomata, investigator. I'm glad to see you again, too.
Likewise, Corin.
But what are you doing here? This is the Master's property. The association shouldn't have any missions here.
We are not here on behalf of the association.
Well, you see...
Corin, the answer's obvious, isn't it?
I did not expect Ellen to have such a nasally voice.
But forget that for now. Do you have anything I can use to kill time? My phone died.
Oh my god, she sounds like a brat.
I don't think I have... wait, Ellen, you said the answer is obvious. You mean...
She means that our guests aren't really investigators.
Well, we are. Well, no. Yeah, no, never mind. We are not investigators, technically speaking. Yeah, the Cunninghams are hollow raiders, and we are proxies, but illegal ones. Never mind.
Huh? Not investigators?
And... oh god, the ads started right away. I hate that. I hate the fact that I can't snooze the ads. But it is what it is. We are taking an ad break because we don't have a choice because the ad started anyways. I love her. Ellen Jo is my favorite. Oh, really? Interesting. Why not? I mean, I don't know enough about her to be able to say anything. The ads cut me off. Oh my god. Why does it have to be that way? Well, let me write in Twitch chat. We are taking... we are forcibly taking a break. There you go. Just in case you guys did not hear me, we are indeed forcibly taking a break. Curses, possessed dolls is a common horror trope. Her ability to float is also very ghost-like and spirit-like. Yeah. Her voice makes me feel something. Really? I personally don't really like it, but you know, to each their own. And thank you, Chip, for the hydrate and stretch. I'm going to do just that. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. And I will be right back afterwards. So I am going to switch scenes just to leave you with a little bit of music. And I'll be right back. But it shouldn't last more than a couple of minutes at most. Taking a break.
See that coming, did you?
And no, I did not see the ad break coming. I should have, but I didn't. Let me refresh this. Although it's not going to be a 4-minute break, I'll be back before that, surely.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
And I am back, which means I can switch scenes. There you go. But yeah, I needed to take a little bit of a break as well, just to stretch for a while, walk around instead of just being seated. So that actually did me some good. Let me grab back all of my windows. Hello, Jogjet, how are you? Hope you're doing well. And I used Google Translate on what you wrote, and when I use Belarusian as the translation language, it's what is translated is "Hello, Epta." No idea what Epta means. However, when I use Russian to translate what you wrote, it says "Hello, fuck." So, I don't know if that's exactly what you wanted to say. And when I translate it through Polish, it says "healthy food." So I have no idea if any of this means anything. But hello to you. And welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Also, her presence, actions in story all hint at a ghost/spirit motif. Polish to say yaya. I don't know what that means, man. Polish is for fun. That's what it translates as. If you say so. But as for Rena, I don't really know much about her, so I will take all of your words for it, I suppose. Oh, and Luffy, I did not see your message prior to this. You were talking about her Korean voice actor, not the English one. I have never heard Ellen's Korean voice actress, so I will take your word for it again. It's a Polish joke. Well, forgive me for not understanding a Polish joke, as I don't speak Polish one bit. Yopta is a swear word without a special translation. Oh, I see. Why would you say hello and then use a swear word? Why would you say hello like that? Because the way Google Translate translated it was just fuck. I guess it's because they didn't have any other way of translating it. You say Polish like police. I don't know how you pronounce that one. So it's lick your eggs. Oh, lick your eggs is for fun, I guess. You have strange jokes, my dude. She sounds so cute in Korean, makes me act up. I see you have a type. We all have a type.
I'm guessing other than Corin, they've all figured out something is up.
Well, yeah, Corin doesn't seem to be as wise as the others. And yes, the pun was absolutely intended with his name.
There is no need to be so wary.
Chip added Yopsa to my vocabulary. No, see what you've done,
Victoria Housekeeping is duty-bound to only our employers. We have no interest in unauthorized personnel within the Hollows. And not to mention, you helped Corin. Moving forward, if you are willing to be truthful with us, we will do our utmost to assist.
I have to say, I am kind of in love with Lycon's voice. Maybe it's just because of my headset, but he sounds fine. He sounds real nice. Looks like we'll have to come clean then.
Well, alright. I'll be straight with you. I'm actually a proxy.
Wait, was that a pun? When Wise said that we have to come clean when we are facing off or talking to the Victoria Housekeeping company? Never mind. I think the Sino-main inside me is acting up or something. Yesterday I wanted to stay on the stream for a while, to see how the battles are going, but when I closed my eyes I fell asleep in 5 seconds. I mean, if it's late for you, you should probably sleep. The battles did not go well, by the way. I mean, I finished the event thingy. No, it's not an event. The gameplay mode of Whimpering Wastes. I finished it, but unfortunately, I did not get an S rank everywhere. So I will have to retry it. I did retry it this morning, got extremely frustrated, raged a lot, and then I gave up. So I will have to, retry again and again and again. It was kind of frustrating. Yeah, his VA is amazing. He does seem to be amazing indeed. I wonder who his VA is. Do we have that information in game? For instance, in Genshin, you can see who is the VA of the character in the character menu. Do we see that as well in Zenless? I will have to take a look because I have never actually looked. He loses his voice down the line. That's what another viewer on Twitch said as well. Apparently, they reworked something in the story and he never recorded the lines for them, which is quite unfortunate, but well. Aside from Rain's true identity as a hacker, you explained to them why you came to the Belle twins.
Well, I didn't expect you to be the legendary Proxy Phaethon. And you're here to look for a missing friend.
I don't think we can. Oh, though you can find his VA name in the official YouTube channel. I mean, I guess I can just Google it. But he kind of sounds like Ray Chase, the voice actor for Nouvellette. Kind of. Perhaps not exactly. Let me see. Lycon VA. Never mind. The name of the voice actor is Nicholas Thurkettle, apparently. So I am absolutely wrong about that. Let me see. Let me confirm the... Nicholas Thurkettle. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing his last name right. So I shall call him Nicholas. Never mind, I can't call him Nicholas because Nicholas is also the name of the voice actor for Dan Heng, I believe. Oh god, well, at least now we know. Apparently his VA is new to this industry. Well, my dude, please come back for more. Either for Lycon as well, but also in other characters. I wouldn't mind listening to his voice again, so I hope he continues his career as a voice actor. Have you seen anyone?
Lycon, have you come across anyone while working in the building?
As much as we'd like to help you, the official carrot provided to us is outdated and is unable to give us an accurate picture of what's going on inside the building.
Well, maybe we can help with that.
Psst, sorry to interrupt, but we've got a tricky situation right now. Nicole just called. She says she didn't realize until she got to the landing pad that all members of the Cunning Hares were registered to take the stand. The court requires Billy and the others to attend.
Ah. And see people, this is why you hire a professional lawyer. This is why, because a professional lawyer would know who is supposed to take the stand or not. Oh my god. And usually, if people are supposed to take the stand, then you are supposed to prepare them beforehand. So you would know beforehand that... Nicole.
So, we gotta take the airship too? But what about helping the manager look for Rain?
I apologize for eavesdropping, but I have a proposition. What if the Proxy works with us?
But what do you gain from it? Do you want me to help you clean in exchange of you helping me find Rain?
The Proxy is looking for someone, and our obsolete holodata is hindering our work. I believe it would be to our mutual benefit to work together.
Fair enough. I actually had mentioned it before that we could help with your obsolete data, but yeah, well. Ça va? Yes, ça va. I'm doing okay. Just my throat is hurting a bit, and I know for the others I may be repeating this way too much, but especially for you, Jagjit, because you are not on the other platforms that I usually use. I am going to remove Tuesdays of my schedule. Period. That's the end of the sentence. I am going to remove Tuesdays from my schedule because streaming 5 days a week is hurting my vocal cords. So I am okay, but I have to remove that. And who used the emotional damage? For some reason, it did not appear in my timeline. So, oh, it was Ktos. Okay. Now it did appear. For Tuesday. Yeah, but you know what? I mentioned it before. It was my little joke. I am letting Tuesday take some vacation. She is going back to reverse 1999. She's going back to the suitcase to take care of the baby, you know? And that way I can take care of myself while Tuesday is taking care of her baby. So there you go. So we are going to go back to the regular schedule of Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And soon be added on redeem points, lol. For the baby, yes, I have not recorded the video you sent me, but I will. I have to do with that, but yes. And Luffy, why are you crying? What's happening to you? Are you sad because I'm no longer streaming on Tuesdays? I've only tried it for a couple of weeks, to be fair. It's not like you could have made a habit out of it, did you? I'm counting on you guys then.
Then I have no objections. Looks like we'll be relying on you.
I mean, to be fair, Lycon seemed to be very reliable. The others, maybe not so much.
It should be us thanking you. I am certain Victoria Housekeeping's work will go much more smoothly with your assistance. In any case, considering Phaethon's reputation, I'm certain our master would be pleased to make your acquaintance.
I will say, I think Lycon is my new favorite character in this game. I mean, in terms of design, he is up there in terms of design. I'm not overly fond of the furry aspect of Lycon, but I mean, it goes with the character, I suppose. But the overall design of the character is really good. My number one favorite remains Evelyn in terms of design, but I have not met her in-game yet. So in terms of characters that we've met, Lycon is probably number one now at the moment. Maybe it's just recency because we just met him, but really like him.
For now, however, getting your friends out of the Hollow seems to be the more pressing matter. We can head further into the building together after you finish your business.
But his voice really does remind me a lot of Nouvellette. And he is also a character that I really, really like, so... Wise, you're back. How is it going? Are the rest of the cunning hares on their way to board the airship? They'll hurry over as soon as they leave the hollow. Alright, but it sounds like they're cutting it close. The airship will pass by Ballot Twins on its way to the Supreme Court. Shame Billy and the rest of them can't board there. The Supreme Court? The only Supreme Court I know of is the one in the United States, and it doesn't deal with the same kind of things as this is supposed to be. I mean, once again, New Eridu is one thing, I suppose. It's not the United States, so I know it doesn't work the same way, but it's just, you know, the only Supreme Court that I know of doesn't deal with cases like these. Technically speaking, the Supreme Court is more about constitutional law, basically. We have the same thing in France, but I can't remember what it is called. I have studied that before, but it's been over 10 years, so my memory of law things related very far away. Speaking of that, I love how Ray Chase re-recorded some of his lines in order to feel the impact/love for the character. What do you mean by that? Do you mean that they changed some of his voice lines and rather like they actually re-recorded them after the release? Or do you mean that he just recorded several times, which is something that they would normally do? I am confused. I'm crying because I don't know why. Okay, I see, Luffy. Well, I can't help you with that. Can't really help you if you don't even know why. Hopefully you will manage to figure it out. Shame Billy and the rest of them can't board there. Nicole is really something else. We almost had to give up on the whole rain thing today. Lucky we bumped somebody from Victoria Housekeeping Company. You seem pretty pumped, huh? Huh? Ah, you noticed. I just had Ferry check. The prices at Victoria Housekeeping Company are insanely high. Joining them on this mission will let us see what kind of high-end service rich people get. They look really professional and really strong. Perfect. Then you won't have to worry in the building, Wise. Nah, I'm not. Really, Wise? But on a more serious note, if we maintain our relationship with Victoria Housekeeping Company, we should be able to greatly expand our access to information, right? You should stop by the Ballot Twins and officially meet them before heading into the Hollow. EOS needs to be checked too. Thanks, Wise. Sure. Oh no, I don't like texts in this game. Because see, there is this strange pause in the middle. I don't like it. And you can't speedrun you can't click to accelerate it. The displaying of these messages. If I recall correctly, Ray Chase was the one to ask Hoyo to re-record some of the lines because he's so dedicated to the character. Huh. Damn. That is indeed quite some dedication there. And, well, to be fair, Ray Chase is a very, very well-known voice actor. I mean, in the industry of voice acting, he has a tremendous career because he's been in everything, man. He's in every anime you've ever watched. Almost. So that means Ellen Joe must make mad money? I suppose you're right, Luffy. I suppose Ellen would make a lot of money if she's working for a company that makes a lot of money, huh? So that means that every member of the Victoria Housekeeper company is rich? Basically? Does that mean that? Unless the employees are not paid well, because we don't know who the CEO of Victoria House Company is. We don't know who Victoria is, right? Unless the company was named after someone who has nothing to do with Victoria. I don't know. Who? So if you're asking who Ray Chase is, he's the voice actor for Nouvellette. And he also voices in countless other IPs or anime or whatever. He does a lot of work. Master Proxy, this is Lycon from Victoria Housekeeping. We were informed that you will be paying us a visit for Bamboo maintenance. Victoria Housekeeping will be waiting for you near the sunken courtyard on the other side of the Ballad Twins. Utao. Oh my god. Have you become a Sinomane? Is that what happened? Also voices Noctis in Final Fantasy? Do you mean Prince Noctis in... because I have never played the Final Fantasy games, but I have watched the movie Final Fantasy King's Glaive, I believe it was. And there was a Prince Noctis in there. And I have absolutely not recognized Ray Chase's voice in Noctis, so I am very much surprised. Wait. Please wait there, Lycon. I see something shiny. You guys know me. Whenever I see something shiny, I have to run towards it. There we go. I have seen the shiny thing. Now I can talk to our boy. And as you can see, I'm not even looking at Lycon. I'm just looking for other shiny things. Hello. Are you the proxy known as Phaethon? Yep, that's me. Master Proxy, we at Victoria Housekeeping are honored to make your acquaintance. As a partner and esteemed guest of Victoria Housekeeping, we will make every effort to ensure your hollow journey is comfortable and safe. Thanks. Do you know where Eos is? Rena is currently accompanying your companion, Eos. It has come to my attention that Master Eos is feeling uncomfortable in this moist environment. Rena has kindly carried out a deep circuit massage to alleviate fatigue. What? A massage to alleviate fatigue? In a machine? I mean, I know that they are more than they seem to be, the Bangbus, I mean. But okay, let's go with that. I'm going to rest, and you said a swear word again. And then you said Baka. Goodbye to you, Jigjajit, and oh no, Sip, no. You are learning bad habits. But yeah, good night to you, Jigjajit, or good rest. I hope you will be well rested after that rest that you're having. My god, that sentence. Oh, anyway. A good evening or a good night to you, Jigjajit. I hope you will have a pleasant weekend. You will find them near the sunken courtyard. Corin has been looking forward to meeting you ever since you saved her. If it's okay with you, could I convince you to stay and chat with her for a while? Sure, I'd also like to meet Corin. Oh, Corin will be over the moon when she finds out. Is there anything else you'd like to know? Actually, there is something. I am at your service, Master Proxy. Ask about communication protocols. You are our esteemed guest, Master Proxy. Our mission is to provide you with the comfort and relaxation of a home-like atmosphere. You need not feel any restraint or burden. Really? Of course. I have this urge to say something, but think better of it. This is only my personal suggestion, but decline any food Rena offers you. Oh, is Rena like the Raiden Shogun? Ask about their daily work. Are you inquiring as to the particulars of daily work at Victoria Housekeeping Company? The nature of our work is entirely dependent upon our clients' needs. Like our slogan says, your wish is our command. Should you need anything in the future, Victoria Housekeeping Company will continue to be at your service. I don't have any more questions. Should you need it, Lycon is at your disposal. My thank you, Lycon. Rena's food could kill an elephant. Those sharks are fine? Wait, why? How come sharks are fine but not elephants? I mean, I guess that's good because that means she won't kill Ellen with her cooking, I guess. I hope that there are no elephant tyrants in Victoria Housekeeping. I see shiny things. Don't I know you? Wait, you work for me, or rather someone with a very similar model as yours. Works for me. I remember that. Oh, we have to talk to all of them. I see. But first, I saw a shiny thing. And here we go. We have a shiny thing. Who do we start with? I suppose we will start with Corin, because at the very least, that's the one person we know. Hello. Master Proxy, it's great to finally meet you. Well, it's technically not the first time. It's great to meet you. Please, don't be nervous. Great to see you again, Corin. Really? That makes me happy. No, I sound arrogant saying that in front of you. Please forgive me, Master Proxy. She's going to be annoying to read. The character is fine. It's just reading as someone who keeps, interrupting themselves. I mean, I know I do it myself, but that's fine because I'm the one doing it. But I have to read it is something else. Sorry I didn't mention that before. No, Master Proxy, please don't say that. Now that I think about it, it was a misunderstanding on my part. You never said you were an investigator. I'm a little curious though. Why would someone as capable as you want to become a proxy? There are lots of reasons. I see. It seems like you have been through a lot. Anyway, I don't really know how to thank you for saving me before. It really is an honor to work with you now. Is it okay if I keep talking with you? Well, I mean, yes. So what should we talk about? Oh god. She's really awkward. I guess she's very shy. Is your work interesting? Is my work interesting? I haven't really thought about it before. I'm thankful for my job and hope to become a maid who can work independently, but I keep making mistakes at work. The last time I worked on a job, I got lost in a hollow, and this time I caused all this commotion when Mr. Lycon was speaking. Judging from the result, I'd say you helped a lot. And I mean, it's not exactly your fault to, when you become trapped in a hollow, and then, making a commotion, causing a commotion when Lycon is speaking, that's not actually part of your job. Your job is to clean things, right? So long as you clean things properly and you don't disappoint your client, I feel like you should be fine. That was nothing. I didn't do much. But now that you mention it, I don't feel so bad about everything now. Miss Rena often says that we need to be proactive when thinking about problems. As a maid, we should wear a smile regardless of the problems we encounter. Exactly. You've got this. Sure. Thank you, Master Proxy. Which teammate are you the most compatible with? What the hell are the questions Wise is asking? Like, what are these questions, man? Sure. Huh? That's a dangerous question. It's just like asking, which parent would you save if they were both drowning? Or would you send the tram left or right? I really couldn't tell you. Everyone at Victoria Housekeeping Company is very important to me. Which teammate are you the least compatible? What is Wise doing? Is he... Is this an interview? Is this a job interview with some kind of trick questions? Or... Why is he... I don't understand why he's asking these questions to her. Ah, this question is scarier than the one you just asked. Do I have to give you an answer? Stop messing with... Oh, okay. He was just messing with her. Fine. Well, technically he was also messing with me because I did not understand. Let's leave it here for now. I'm happy to have had this chance to talk with you, Master Proxy. Look after me when we're on the Hollow. Isn't it supposed to be the other way around? Isn't she supposed to be taking care of me since she is the maid? Is that not how... Anyway. Who to talk to next? I guess I'll end with Rena because she has EOS. So we'll go talk to Shark Girl. And see, to me, it looks more like there is a shark biting her ass and not that she has a tail that looks like the tail of a shark. Because there is a portion of... See, here the tail is kind of thin. And here the tail gets larger and then it gets thin again. Whereas a shark would just, you know, it remains large and then the thin part becomes the head of the shark, right? So that means that here is the head of the shark, which means that this shark or this tail is not a tail, it's a shark biting her ass. I rest my case. Huh? Don't tell me you're Phaethon. What, is that a surprise? Well, a little. I expected to be working with someone gloomy. But the sight of you makes me feel much better. Anyway, I'm Ellen, Victoria Housekeeping Company. Is honored to be of service to you. Please, I've forgotten the rest, but you get the gist of it. The honor is mine. Well, if you have any question, you can speak to the boss or Rena. They should be able to help you. Huh? You need anything else? I would like to continue our conversation. You wanna talk? Fine, but today's job was decided last minute, so my energy levels are a little low. It alright if I have some candy first? Sure. Why did you say my Bangbu was strange? Oh, now I remember. When you introduced yourself in the tower, I just thought that Bangbu looked a little different, but who knew it was possessed by a human? You make me sound like some kind of evil spirit. Now that makes it sound cool. You're pretty interesting, huh? Ellen, why are you working as a maid? What kind of question is that? What? Why can't I be a maid? Because you don't seem very enthusiastic. Oh, but looking unenthusiastic has nothing to do with being a maid, right? I do agree with her. I mean, yeah, no. If I'm always so full of energy, what will I do if I use up my energy at an important moment? What's with that look? Everything requires energy, that's common knowledge. I mean, she does make sense. Every part of your body uses energy. Yeah. And your brain especially. Your brain consumes a lot of energy. Do you like sweets? It's only because they replenish my energy. Just a tiny one replenishes so much. I think you just have a sweet tooth, but fine. Is that equivalent to liking it? Were you sleeping during biology classes? Even I know it's because of sugar. Basic nutrients, you know? Yes, but you can't sustain yourself out of only sugar. But oh well. Fine, I like it. It's all the same to me. You want one? Here. Don't forget to tell the boss that I serve you well. I don't have anything else I want to talk about. Oh. Is she disappointed? See, this is why we needed voice lines, because here the O, I don't know if it is a disappointed O, or a surprised O, or anything else. I don't know. Which is why I wish we knew. Wise, do you want to... Ah, shit, I didn't have time to read things through. But I was wondering, does that mean that Eos has his own personality when we are not in control of him? Huh. For some reason, I never thought of that. But I suppose so. He does exist when we are not inside of him. Which sounds very strange. Hello, Rena. I am presuming you're the guide. It's nice to meet you. I'm Alexandrina Sebastian, but you can call me Rena. Eos is just another Bang Boom. Okay, so he does have a personality of his own. I see. Nya, 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 nya. There you go. As you can see, I can very easily imitate a Bang Boom. Wise, Rena called Eos Master Eos. Oh, and I'm guessing he's happy about that. This is once again why I wish we had voices for these, but it's actually kind of cute that Eos would be happy to be called Master Eos, you know? Hey, that's right. Rena has never met a legendary Bang Boo like Master Eos that can sync up with the guide and travel to and from the Hollows. You're very knowledgeable and are in pretty good shape after all these years of service. I am impressed. But wait, you said that Eos is just another Bang Boo. Does that mean that if Eos were to disappear, we could use another Bang Boo to connect to and go inside Hollows? I don't remember if we did that before or not. I feel like we've only used Eos, but might be wrong. Yep, Master Eos is amazing. Eos, I think you're getting a little ahead of yourself. Didn't I praise Eos enough before? Let's go with the second one. Yes, I know. It's actually all thanks to Wise. What? I feel like that response really didn't go well with what I just said. No, Eos has a special hollow tech inside him. Oh, okay. Okay. So he is just another Bang Boo in terms of personality, but the tech inside of him makes him actually different. Okay. But the question is, can we reproduce that tech? Because I don't know if the tech that we use to connect within... the tech used to connect us to Eos when he's within Hollows, I don't know if that tech is something that Wise and Belle came up with, or something that they found, or stole, or bought, or something. So, if we were to ever lose Eos for some reason, could we reproduce it? Dear Guide, I'm truly touched that you and your sister gave Eos such a warm home after it lost its master. Oh, so I guess Eos is an adopted Bang Boo? How do you know? Oops, maybe I shouldn't have said anything. I was just really moved by how much Master Eos cares about you two and couldn't help but share my feelings. I hope you don't mind. Feels like Eos. Seems Rena has tricked me into saying something. Oh. Wait, what? I don't know which... I'll go with the first one, fine. Please don't worry, dear guide. Your companion, Eos, is a loyal friend. I think there is more to you than meets the eye, but Master Eos has never thought to reveal your secrets. And after talking with Master Eos, I am convinced that Phaethon is an excellent business partner. I look forward to working with you in the future. Thank you, Eos. Syncing with Bang Boo is possible. Syncing into a hollow real-time is what is special. Right. Yeah. What I meant is the tech that is inside Eos. Can we use that? Can we... well, for instance, can we take the tech inside Eos and put it in another Bang Boo? Or is it now an integral part of what makes him work within Hollows? Yeah, never mind. I think I'm asking too... My questions may be too detailed. Is there anything else you want to talk to me about? Eos and the origin of Phaethon is spoiler territory. Ah, so we do know. Nice. I'm looking forward to learning about that, whenever we do get to know about that. Please, after you. About your work. As you can see, I am a maid. It is an interesting profession that grants easy access to the behind-the-scenes view of glamorous lives. Young politicians in charge of important cases would use internal information to get rich and elevate their social position. After all, who better to confide in than a diligent housemaid who keeps her mouth shut, right? Well, I suppose Belle was right about the fact that we could use the Victoria Housekeeping Company as a way of gathering intelligence. Would a long skirt get in the way of work? Wise has the strangest questions, man. Thank you very much for your consideration. When I was learning about maid etiquette from my head mother, I was questioning this outfit, but I'm used to wearing it now. Also, it's great for storage. For example, a dessert that will bring a smile to your face. Would you like to try some vanilla cream scones? Wait, you can hide or store desserts somehow within your dress? Never mind. You'll get that information around chapter 4 and 5. We are almost there, almost. Don't mind if I do. Help yourself. Oh shit, I shouldn't have. Well guys, it was nice knowing you because I think I'm going to die. Lycon said I shouldn't accept any food from her, and Remnant said that it could kill an elephant. So, I guess this is it. It was a nice playthrough of Zenless Zone Zero. Some memories resurface. It's an indescribable wave of deep-seated doubt, fear and regret and despair that crushes your fragile nerves. Huh? Wait. What just happened? Logic suggests we shouldn't pry too deeply. What happened? What's wrong, my dear guide? Let's stop here for now. She scares me. There is no need to be so formal. I'll be here with Master Eos, so feel free to come find me anytime. I'm pretty sure her dress has an engine and everything since she flies with it. You have a good point, because I have played her, or rather I have tested her, through the standard banner you can test the characters. And I do remember that she floats around. I suppose that there is the question of how. What kind of an engine could allow her to fly? Oh god. Because as far as I can tell, an engine that allows you to fly takes a lot of space, and she seems tiny. I mean, the dress takes a bit of space, but still, you would need much more. And where is the fuel? Because... Anyway, I have way too many questions about the logistics of how this works. How is she flying? You repair Eos soon after. On the back of her dress you can see text too, like it's a machine. I will have to try and look at it. Haha, Master Eos looks to be in good shape. Looks like we can go to Ballet Twins as planned. I'm counting on you for the rest of our journey, Master Guide. No, I wanted to look at the back of her dress. The fuel is in the big tooth. Actors. I think I know what you mean, and I thought of that as well. I just didn't want to mention it to be respectful, It's probably because her dress of her dress that she can fly. Yeah, that's what Remnant mentioned as well. Probably that she has something inside her dress. Which, I mean, why not? We'll have to examine it. At this moment, your phone starts ringing.
Hey, Wise. How's it going? Have you met up with Victoria Housekeeping yet?
Yes, and they're all very strange, except for Lycon.
Good timing. I just met up with them.
I'm a little jealous you got to chat with them.
It's true that usually we are the ones talking, right? I mean, Wise. Does that mean that poor Belle does not make any friends?
Okay, all jokes aside, we need to find Rain. Hurry back so we can get ready to enter the Hollow.
Ascending dance. I see. Go home and get ready. I can certainly do that. Let me check. Where are we at? What is new in the journey? Oh, Path of the Proxy. Oh, interesting. We'll have to do that later on. I just wanted to check where we were. I see. We are in Ascending Dance. And then there is Footprints in Darkness and Saving Hacker Rain. Oh, wow. I guess the name of this thing kind of spoiled the story. Because, I mean, I suppose that means we have to save Rain from something. I mean, to be fair, it could have been expected, I suppose. But the reason I'm looking at this is just to see to find a good stopping point. I'm not going to stop right away. I think we are going to finish Ascending Dance and stop right there in the middle. And then, not Tuesday, because I removed Tuesday. Brain, please work properly. Next Wednesday, we will finish the rest of the story with Footprints in the Darkness and Saving Hacker Rain. I think we should be able to do that. There you go. Okay. I was just trying to think up how to properly schedule everything. Wait, I don't need to walk there. Ah, never mind. I need to walk there. I can't teleport away. Rena isn't strange? She's a ghost lady who floats, but is not a ghost, but still floats. And has very strange puppets. At this moment, in the Janus Quarter, on the helipad on top of a public security building. Okay.
And the others are so slow. If they mess up now, the media will sensationalize it.
Well, you know it's entirely your fault, right? As the representative, you are the one who is supposed to prepare the case, and thus you're supposed to prepare your witnesses. So, yeah. That's, kind of on you. Rena is good at everything except cooking. I mean, isn't it kind of bad that she's not good at cooking when she's a maid? Right? I mean, I suppose cleaning is a big part of what maid do. But cooking is also part of it, isn't it? I personally don't have a maid. I've never had a maid, so I don't really know. But, I mean, anyway. I guess maybe someone else would cook in her stead. Someone like Corin or maybe Ellen. Although, to be fair, I would not trust either Corin or Ellen to cook. I guess it all falls down to Lycon then. Unless we are missing someone. Did we meet everyone from the Victoria Housekeeping Company? Or are there other characters that we have not met yet? Cooking is mainly Lycon's job due to that fact. I see. I see. Well, I kind of arrived at that conclusion on my own. Corin actually cooks really well? Is that so? Oh. Okay. I retract my statement. I was wrong.
Ah, they're coming out! They're coming out!
Wait, is that the insane reporter that made me laugh when I first started playing the game? Not sure I remember him properly.
Ladies and gentlemen, moments ago, the defendant in this case, Charles Perlman, arrived at the helipad escorted by authorities. Shockingly, despite the crimes he's being charged with, Perlman shows no signs of being worried. Fools.
Right, I remember that we saw some kind of post-credit scene, you know, at the end of chapter 2, right? When Perlman was talking to Sarah? I think her name was Sarah. Well, it's not her real name, but I believe you know who I'm talking about, right? And he seemed to be able to blackmail her and her employer, more importantly. So he might be able to get away with things. Which I sincerely hope is not going to be the case, but well, that will remain to be seen. Corinne is good at cooking and painting apparently. Interesting, I would be curious to see her paintings, because, well, in real life I can't eat her cooking because she does not exist. But, at least in terms of paintings, we could see what kind of paintings the devs think that she would paint. And I'm curious. That's what I meant to say.
The real surprise is yet to come.
Kind of like we saw the paintings from Georgia in Wuthering Waves. That was really interesting. I hope that maybe one day we get to see Corinne's paintings.
I accept your request. I'll put the instructions in your suitcase for the day you board. Open it 2 hours after takeoff. Do what the instructions say, and someone will help you get out of New Eridu.
I don't know why, but it feels more like she planted a bomb inside the suitcase and she just wants him to wait until the bomb is ready to explode.
Hey, where's my suit for court? Did the suitcase come?
It's right here.
Good, bring it over.
What are you so smug about? It's about to hit the fan, Perlman.
Although I guess the suitcase can't blow up now, otherwise it would kill Nicole, and I don't think the devs are ready to kill Nicole. So, don't know. The ZZZ YouTube channel made a post for Lycon's birthday, and it shows Corinne giving Lycon a painting of him. For him, sorry. I will try to find that out later on.
Hit the fan? Young lady, you've no idea how horrible this city can get.
Just you wait. Whatever tricks you have up your sleeve, I'll make sure you get what's coming to you.
Boss!
Great. You guys finally made it.
I'm beat. We were running for so long. How come you look fine, Billy?
Because he's a machine?
The respiratory module I swapped out a few days ago has an anaerobic mode installed. It boosts energy efficiency during workouts.
That makes no sense. It's a respiratory module, he says, right? That's what he says. A respiratory module is by definition aerobic. I don't know if you could use that word in English without the N, but that means that it uses, there is an exchange of air. Like basically he's talking about lungs, right? And lungs can't function without air. There is no point. And rather, it's not just air, it's actually more specifically oxygen. So the fact that he has lungs that can work without oxygen, then how do they work? What do they absorb then? How is that even possible? This makes no sense. At least not to me. Billy has all the functions of a human. At least he's supposed to. I see, so he does function like that. Okay, so he does need lungs to breathe. But I guess if it's a machine lung, it can work without oxygen, but it would still require something. And, well, to be fair, I don't know what energy source Billy is using. Because we humans do require oxygen for various types of chemical reactions inside our body. But yeah, him, I don't know. I mean, if he has a combustion engine, then he would also require some oxygen, I suppose. Indeed. That's where I'm left off at.
Oh no, I can't switch back to intake mode!
That means he can't breathe anymore, I guess. But if he can't breathe and yet functions like a human, then how can he talk? Because if he functions like a human, then he doesn't have a speaker, he has something akin to vocal cords, I'm guessing.
I told you not to use that cheap black market junk.
I am more and more confused as to how Billy works. It's a detail, but I'm getting more confused. Billy and other constructs, AI constructs, might work like another game I know where the mind will reject the body if base human functions aren't met, causing them to die. Okay, it's an interesting concept. May I ask what games you're referring to?
Alright, cut it out. Does it really matter if Billy can't breathe? The airship is small anyway, and the air quality isn't great.
Oh wow, Nicole. Wow.
What's wrong, Anby? Something bothering you?
I was just thinking. We left Phaethon to a group of strangers from a housekeeping company. Is that really okay?
Well, we should be fine.
Nikomata knew one of them, right? And besides, the ballet twins belongs to their master, so the Proxy shouldn't be in any danger.
Well, that's kind of a leap, but sure, why not? Destiny 2 Exo-Humans. Oh, interesting. I have never played Destiny 2, but I have heard of it.
That's not it. I'm concerned once the Proxy works with another squad, they'll notice a significant difference in the quality of service and won't want to work with us again.
Ambi, technically you have a good point there.
Don't be silly, Anby. The cunning hairs are first class, I'll have you know.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, Nicole. You keep telling yourself that.
Besides, we have a relationship with Phaethon. Those guys, they're completely new. Nothing to worry about.
Sure, we'll say that. Just so you know, there is an ad break that is going to start right away. Once again, I can't snooze it, but I will wait it out, as usual. But yeah, the non-snoozable ads are kind of annoying. I don't really know why. And there you go. Ads. Great. In the game, their exo bodies must be as close to human body or the subjects will self-destruct when waking up in the new exo body. That sounds kind of extreme. That sounds really extreme. I will pick that conversation back up once the ad is gone, but because I do want to take a quick break myself, I need to stretch for a bit, I need to rest my voice also for a bit, so I'm going to switch scenes just for the meantime, and I will be right back afterwards in a few minutes. Where is my taking a break scene? There you go. Refreshing the countdown, and I shall be right back. And I am back. Switching scenes right now. There we go. Grabbing back my windows. And we are back. Sorry. I'm getting tired slowly but surely. What was I going to say? Right, I wanted to get back to you, Remnant, about the exo-humans that you talked about regarding Destiny 2. Since I know pretty much nothing about the game except for the fact that it exists, well, I may be a bit confused or not. Everything from having a stomach to eat to having genitals for pleasure is required for the exobodies to function. Honestly, a pretty cool and logistical idea for artificial bodies. It is indeed interesting, but you said that the subject would self-destruct, meaning that it is the artificial intelligence that self-destruct if it does not have a body functioning like that of a human. But it is an artificial intelligence that is modeled after a human, or is it something about, transferring in an actual human's consciousness into the exo-human? I don't know if you understand the difference or the nuance of what I'm trying to say. I don't know if I expressed it properly. But I am actually genuinely curious because, as you mentioned, it is a pretty cool idea, honestly. Exobodies aren't artificial beings, but humans turned into exos. Okay. Now that does make sense. Okay. I understand. Because what I was thinking is that if they were just an AI, then they could be programmed to just accept the fact that their bodies is not human. But if it is a human being, they could have difficulty adapting to that. I mean, eventually they should be able to, but not in this game apparently. But still, interesting. What is NEJ? New Eridu Justice, I guess? Basically, the human mind can't take the loss of natural functions and just die instantly. Yeah. No, I understand. But it is definitely very interesting as a concept, I mean. OMG, I loved this chapter. And hello, Kalis. We have Kalis in chat. We have the Trailblazer. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. And I am liking this chapter a lot, especially because we got to meet Lycon, and I am a big fan of his voice actor. Well, big fan. I just learned of the existence of his voice actor, but I really love the job he's done with Lycon so far. Proxy, you there? Yes? Oh, just letting you know, Billy and the others have made it to the airship, and we're about to take off. Well, I want to apologize. Really sorry for earlier today. I agreed to go look for Rain with you, but in the end, I left you a... never mind. I wanted to rephrase the sentence because I misread it the first time, but it didn't work out. I agreed to go look for Rain with you, but ended up leaving it to someone else. Nicole, you're apologizing to me? No, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I suddenly realized we've known each other for so long, and although there have been some ups and downs, it's been a pleasure working with you. Oh, so she has really taken to heart what Ambi said earlier, that we might stop working with her in favor of working with the Victoria housekeeping company. That's kind of cute, actually. Although, I don't know if it's cute in the sense that she would miss working with us, or just that she would miss the money that she could make with us, because, I've mentioned it before. In my mind, Nicole is just pink and boobs, but she's also pink, boobs, and money. There you go. These are the informations that I have registered for her. You're only going to court. Oh, you're being weird, Nicole. You're going to court, not prison. Are you really that nervous? No, not at all. Don't be ridiculous. Anyway, I've been really grateful to you all. I'll definitely repay you when we get back. That's setting up a red flag. If Nicole was not a playable character, I would say that she's about to die. Talk to Belle about the message from Nicole. Ah, so Wise does find Nicole's message weird. I suppose Wise does not have the information of the conversation Nicole had with Ambi, so makes sense. I don't believe it. Nicole just thanked us in a DM she just sent. That's weird. Why'd she suddenly say that? Sounds kind of ominous. Something's definitely wrong. Let's wait for them to come back and ask. Anyway, I'm going to save these messages of Nicole saying she wants to repay us just in case she recalls them and denies ever saying them. Wise, Victoria's housekeeping just contacted us. They're saying they are ready to leave. From now on, we should also shift our focus back to Ballad Twins. Yes, indeed. Going back to Ballad Twins. Still ice enemies. Well, I do not care. I shall keep playing my my Evelyn. Well, I barely remember what her playstyle is. I remember hers, it was kind of okay, fun. I definitely know his because I do use him quite a lot. But I do feel like I am still going to break immersion. I am sorry. But this woman is the one I only have eyes for. At the moment. Let's be honest, I'm playing gacha games. There are many characters that I have eyes for. Although they all seem to have some type of common trait.
Master Proxy, since your friend was most likely on the rooftop of Tower B, perhaps that should be our first destination?
Thank you in advance, then.
That's fine with me, Lycon. Thank you for your help.
Oh, but the other option was to ask about his work, and actually I had the thought, but I clicked faster than I could finish my thought, I guess.
You are quite welcome. You are our most important guest, and your wish is our command. I do hope we can find Miss Rain soon, so you and your friends can rest easy.
Dear guide, would you be so kind as to look at this map of the Ballet Twins?
Okay, so we have to take a bridge in between both of the towers. Can't we just go back down and go back up here? I guess maybe not. Who knows? A hand-drawn blueprint provided by Victoria Housekeeping Company that clearly outlines the structure of the Ballet Twins and the route to the rooftop of Tower B. You and Corin exchange a knowing glance confirming that Lycon was the one who drew it. How did I know that he was the one who drew it, though?
As you can see, we are currently located at the entrance to Tower A. According to our carrot, we'll have to go through the central corridor between the two to get to the other building.
Oh, right, I'm an idiot. It's because we are inside of a hollow, and hollow are strange spaces.
Affirmative. The information provided by the agent is accurate. This should be your target location.
Okay, everyone, let's head out.
I'll lead the way, everyone. Let's go.
We are at your command.
Oh, I was expecting enemies to pop out, but never mind. Here then? Ah, yes, here indeed.
Ambush.
Ouch. I don't like these enemies because I can't see properly their attacks.
That reminded me, isn't it?
Master,
Don't worry,
please take
Corin.
the elevator ahead.
He's only giving verbal warnings. He won't deduct your salary.
Oh, that's not what I'm concerned about.
No, I think Evelyn is running too fast and a few voice lines got cut off. I'll try to be a bit more careful with that, but can't really promise you anything.
Tier 6.
Why are the lights flickering?
The power must be unstable. We're in a hollow after all.
Oh, more of you. Get ready to die. Come on. They are not going to die. This one is not.
Heads up. So unprofessional.
It's back to normal.
Where is his rocket going? Sorry, it's the second time that I've seen his rocket go somewhere.
Okay, thanks.
Hey, this is a rare opportunity. Why are you refusing, Wise?
Watch out!
Ah, my bamboo killed it
All nearby Ethereals have been cleared.
before I could. Never mind.
Good work. Why don't you and the others rest a bit while I calculate the next route?
The surrounding lights suddenly flicker intensely.
Is it just me, or have the lights been flickering a lot on our way over?
Oh, is that so?
I have to admit I did not notice. And why is Corin laughing awkwardly like that? Did she do something?
It's happened a few times. Looks like the rumors might be true.
Care to share those rumors?
Huh? What rumors?
Oh, you haven't heard, Proxy?
Alan?
What? Was I not supposed to say anything? Boss's mission brief was so long I didn't read it.
At least she's honest.
But whatever. Rena's here anyway. If the Proxy finds out anything, she'll take care of it.
Did she just say that we might die? Take care of it. What's that mean?
Take care of it? What's that supposed to mean?
Ellen, Corin. Keep talking like that and you're going to give people the wrong idea about Victoria housekeeping. Dear guide, allow me to clarify. Are you familiar with the supernatural rumors regarding the ballet twins?
I've heard it mentioned. Maybe?
I've heard it mentioned once or twice.
The story goes like this. When the ballet twins' buildings were swallowed up by the Hollow, a pair of famous dancers, 2 sisters, died here.
Never mind, I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Rumor has it that the sisters became the masters of the building and would warn visitors with flickering lights. Now, if those visitors still refuse to leave, the sisters cause a blackout and show up in the darkness to harvest the souls of their visitors.
I'd say it's probably a made-up story. Or rather, my hypothesis is that maybe Rain is used to coming to this building, made up this story to try and scare people away so that she could do whatever she wants to do.
It's an old story, but recently someone claimed to have experienced some similar phenomena in the building.
Never mind, if it's an old story, it might not work with my hypothesis because Rain definitely looks young.
Our master believed letting the rumors spread would inevitably affect the value of the ballet twins. So we were commissioned to investigate the truth under the guise of maintaining the building.
So that's why you're here.
So that's the real reason you're here.
Originally, we believed the rumors to be the fabrications of troublemakers. But at the very least, it appears power outages do indeed occur. But a power outage could pose a problem. Tower B's atrium is fitted with automated fire-resistant partitions. Power failure causes them to instantly close. Since finding Miss Rain is our priority, to avoid having our route cut off, we should speed things up.
Very well. I can do that. I think. Maybe. I was expecting enemies once again, but no. Here then? No. Ah, here.
I
I've detected an impassable area ahead.
Never mind.
What's up with this?
Oh, they're not speaking. Okay, never mind. Oh, the nearby security systems seem to have malfunctioned, probably due to corruption. What rotten luck. Oh, I selected the other one. Never mind. Alert. An alternate route to the destination has been detected. However, this path is swarming with Ethereals. Please proceed with caution, Master. Unforeseen circumstances like these reflect poorly on Victoria housekeeping, but rest assured, Master Proxy, we will find a way through the blockade. Maybe there is still another way? Note, a bamboo workbench has been detected nearby. It might help you locate the security switch and disable the protective lasers. That does seem like the most efficient approach. Thank you for your concern, Master Proxy. Given there are no better options, we will humbly follow your suggestion. Victoria Housekeeping will remain on standby to ensure your safety. Right, I think I was supposed to choose the other option, which was to let Lycon conserve his strength. Where am I to go?
It's up to us to get through here quickly.
Yep, I want to connect. Start the connection. Right, is this the minigame where I can jump as the bamboo? I think it is. And I love it, just because I can jump. Yay!
The data's hidden around here somewhere. Let's move. Careful, don't fall into the data abyss. Based on my experience, just follow the signposts.
Oh god. Well, he said not to fall into the... well.
It's so hard to control this body.
No, it's not hard. It's just me, I'm an idiot. That's not the same thing. Oh god. I am terrible at platform games, which is why I don't play them. Oh. Well, I'm alive. No. Okay, I'm alive. No fallings here. Okay. Here we just have to go straight away. Everything works. Ah, we made it. Oh, he's adorable as usual.
Security console detected nearby.
Oh no, I have to do it again. I mean,
Great. The console is just ahead.
I like using the bamboo because I can jump, and now I can't anymore, which makes me sad. But that doesn't mean that I'm good at it. That's the thing. I guess I'll have to use you. Oh, thank you very much. What's up with all the boxes? Ah, I see. This is what's up with all the boxes.
Master, please be careful of roaming Ethereals.
Shouldn't come my way, right? Right. I don't really know what just happened, but you know what? Holy hell, don't move, don't move. Okay, you moved, but that's fine. Please let me pass through. Yep, okay, we made it. Try. Okay, we made it.
Connected to the console.
Oh, it's one of those. I see. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind twice. Never mind again. This is not the proper start. Trying to think of a way. but all the ways I think of don't work. This is not working at all as intended. Well,
Security systems have been successfully.
I'm pretty sure this was not the most efficient way of doing things, but well, at least it worked. No, I saw a thingy. I saw a shiny thing. Before long, the group successfully regrouped. Impressive work, Master Proxy. Let's keep moving. Understood. Your wish is Victoria Housekeeping's command. Yay, I got the shinies. What's up with the music? Sounds more like a boss, not a boss, but a battle music. Ah, yeah, there we go. Well, the battle is here.
Ambush.
Howdy,
the best
guys.
defense is a strong offense. Final warning.
There we go. Very satisfying as always. Oh, is that a cutscene?
The lights are flickering faster. Let's hurry, everyone.
Right. You can rely on us to protect you.
This way, please.
Mind your step now, dear.
I'll do my best.
Oh. Thank you, Ellen.
Oh my, are you hurt?
No, we are fine. Ellen certainly does not have the same manners as the others.
Not good.
Ah.
Unfortunately, we are a step too late. The automated partition has completely closed.
Oh no, we were so close to getting through.
Well, that's a problem.
Corin, it's a maid's duty to help our guests. You shouldn't look so upset.
Do we have any ideas on how to get this door open?
There may be a manual switch installed on the partition. One moment, please. Allow me to take a look.
No need to bother, Rena. It's pretty solid metal, but it shouldn't be a problem for me and Corin to make a hole.
Is it really okay to break stuff in here?
It sounds straightforward, but isn't the building your employer's property? Would that really be okay?
Yeah, that was my thought exactly.
Huh. I didn't expect you to be such a rule-abiding proxy.
Well, I was just trying to be nice to you. If you lose your job, it's your problem, but still, you know, I was trying to show concern.
Master's concern was about the rumor. Besides, who's gonna find out?
Reminder, it would be prudent not to cause any structural damage. As the only structure connecting the two buildings, the atrium is in a highly unstable state due to the hollow. Any sizable blow could lead to localized structural changes.
After some investigating, I have located the switch on the other side of the corridor. It appears we currently lack the means to get through. I suggest we withdraw and take some time to rest. Victoria Housekeeping will investigate the cause of the blackout, and we will surely find a way through.
I see. Well, thank you very much for investigating then. It'd be lovely. And complete. Ah, so I guess we are back home now. I mean, Eos has to come back as well, but I can't believe it. We rushed over and couldn't pass through the atrium because of that power outage. I don't know why the building's power is out. It can't be because they didn't pay the electric bill, could it? Anyway, after seeing what happened to you and Victoria Housekeeping, I went to pay last month's electricity bill. I can always count on you. Victoria Housekeeping handles things professionally, and since they're on their employer's property, they should be able to uncover some leads. Ferry has obtained lots of new data on the building's hollow and is currently analyzing it. It might be useful. Wise, you should probably rest for a bit. I see. I assume this means that we are done with this quest, I think? To go back and rest? Yes, probably. Or rather, we are done with this commission. I should not call them quests. You should take a nap to recover your strength before Victoria Housekeeping contacts us. Lie down and doze off. Despite lying in bed, your head is filled with thoughts of the ballet twins and Rain. What's up, Wise? Can't sleep? As I thought you're still awake, I could hear you tossing and turning from downstairs. Holy hell, if you can hear me all the way from downstairs when I'm just tossing and turning in my bed, either my bed makes a shit ton of noise for some reason or I make a shit ton of noise for some reason, but either way, they're not good. Not good at all. Is our house's... Okay, yeah, that's exactly my thought. Is our house's soundproofing really that bad? We told us to use the cheapest floorboards. No wonder, we'd prepared to be gone for a long time. Relax, Wise. Just let Victoria Housekeeping handle the ballet twins. They're the best agents we've ever worked with. Oh, don't let Nicole hear that. Don't you need some rest, too? There's too much new data on the building, causing the HDD to occasionally freeze while Fairy analyzes it. I'll make some adjustments. By the way, I've put some new videotapes on the shelves. Check them out later if you're interested. But for now, let's just close our eyes and get some rest. I feel better after talking with you. That's good. I'll head back downstairs then. Good night. The Kaleda Agent Story Schoolyard Powerhouse has been recorded and can be reviewed. Oh, I see. Well, I'm not gonna lie, that one is not one that I'm particularly interested in, but maybe we'll do it someday. I feel a lot calmer now. Let's get some sleep. Ah, never mind. Stop doom-scrolling and go to sleep. You close your eyes and can hear the sound of Belle typing on the keyboard downstairs. Oh yeah, okay, so the soundproofing is really, really bad. As always, Belle's typing has such intensity, like playing a musical instrument. Listening to the sound makes you feel reassured. After a good night's sleep, you feel rejuvenated. I wonder how Victoria Housekeeping's investigation into the power outages at Ballet Twins is going. I should talk to Belle about it. I should, but I don't know if I will. Because I feel like... Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, this is probably going to start us with our next bit. Let's accept this commission, sure. There we go, great. Schedule and that, okay. Let me see, okay. Where are we? Okay, we are done with Ascending Dance. So our objective for today is complete. So Wednesday, when we are going to start the next stream on Wednesday, we will do Footprints in Darkness and probably as well Saving Hacker Rain. That way we will finish this chapter 3 next week. I usually don't like to postpone it for 3 days like that, but my voice does need some rest, as I've mentioned before on stream. The one thing I wanted to do before the end of the stream is that I have a temple. Do I have more than a... No, never mind. I think I have like, what? 16? 15 pulls? Not even. Yes, maybe... No, 17 pull, I'd say. Let me count that properly. 16 and 17 with the one that I mentioned. Wenjin Gamba. Yes, exactly, Swavy. You knew exactly where I was going with this. I'm still trying to get Evelyn's weapon. We are going to end the stream with this 10 pull. So maybe it could be the 10 pull. I will try to go through other events and stuff. You know, I'm still doing the that old event where there is a lot of TV stuff. I don't remember the name, unfortunately. I'm still going through that, so I will try to go through more event stuff in order to get more rewards for the next stream. That way, maybe we can do another 10 pull during the next stream. But yeah, let's see. Do we have anything to ask for, or rather to say, to convince Heartstring Nocturne? I have to admit, the last time I was already out of ideas, so at the moment, I don't have any more. Let's see, we are at 44 pity? No, we are at 34 pity, I think, right? 90 minus 56, yeah, that's 34. Can I count properly? Yes, I can. Okay, 34 pity. Not much, but... I am tired. Please come home. This is all I have. Please come home. Okay, I need to see some shaking. This was not shaking. The disappointment. It's fine, it's fine. I shall be a patient man. And we got more of Nicole, but I am not using Nicole, unfortunately. It is what it is. You know what? I am going to do the 6 remaining pulls just because I want to even out my pity. I know it's stupid, but I like round numbers. So we are going to do the last pulls that we have just to even this out. And I don't know if I'll be able to save a whole 10 pull for next stream. We'll have to just wait and see. But yeah, I need to even this out. Otherwise my mind won't be happy. Come on, game, make me happy. This did not shake. It did not... Okay, no, it was all the way up there. I was looking down here. Okay. Come on, please. Please, game, make me happy. Shake that booty. Never mind. Didn't want to shake. And yet, we know that Evelyn has quite the booty, so I'm kind of disappointed. Let's see. Oh, are these butterflies? If that's the case, then I will offer you a great many butterfly ornaments to adorn yourselves with. I don't even know if that makes sense. I guess that's the best I got. Come on, let's see some shaking. Still no shaking. Moth? Oh, it's a moth, not a butterfly. To be fair, butterflies and moth do look quite alike. Explored in her trust story. I see. Yeah, well, I think I have a long ways to that trust story, right? Because I would have to meet her in chapter 5, I think it was. So I have to first do the main story chapter, and after that I unlock the trust thingy for the character, right? Is that how it works? Well, I certainly hope that Evelyn will trust me to get her weapon right now. Come on, please. Did it shake? It didn't shake, right? Yeah, that was not a shake. Trust events. Yeah, I did one for the first time today. I did Ambies. And she was talking about burgers. And then about the Cunning has that. Not exactly the most interesting conversation of all, not gonna lie. But, well, I guess we learned that she enjoys burgers. Can invite characters to hang out. Yes, I saw that afterwards. I saw that I could, well, basically ask them out. Just spam through for rewards if need be. can I still go through that again if I want to actually read through whatever is happening? Or if I invite them once, can I invite them back in order to redo the thing so that I can actually learn about what's happening instead of not knowing? Hit Q or whatever your equivalent is. Q. Oh yes, in order to get the phone out, right? Yeah, this thing. But what I mean is, can I do it again if I need to? Oh, invitations remaining, 3 out of 3. Why do I only have 3? How do I get more? Penalty, general rules. Each day you can proactively... Okay, it's per day. Very well. What was that? Trust events, hangouts are repeatable. Okay, 3 daily for hangout of invite. Okay. Random chance to encounter out in the wild. I see. Nice. Well, I know that... oh, there is no one from the housekeeping commission, but I know that Ellen is hanging out in front of the arcade for some reason. Let's see. I believe we have 2 more pulls to do. Oh god. I saw the 90 here, down here, and I got worried, but this is the character banner. That's why. Okay, yeah, we have 2 more pulls. 42. Is that the answer to all the questions in the universe? So please come home to answer that question. Come on, let's see some shaking. I'm waiting for the shake. That was not a shake, was it? No. Time to swipe? No. No, I'm trying to remain free to play at least in one game. At least in Zenless. And hello to you, super poop cool. Welcome to the stream. One last pull, and then we can even out the pity. If it would be really poetic if this heartstring nocturne could come right now. Please! I asked very nicely. Come on, TV. Shake. Shake for me. It did not shake. Nah, dude, we talked before. Yeah, I do remember your name. Quite, what do you call that? A unique name. I do remember that. No worries. I was welcoming you to this specific stream on today, you know. Whose thing is that? Oh, Sokaku. I mean, you know what? I'll take it because I do use Sokaku. So why not? Okay, well, I guess I'll get, what do you call that? I will keep this polychrome that is left in order to do hopefully another 10 pull during next stream on Wednesday. But yeah, we are still at 40s away in terms... I mean, we should get it in the next 30 pulls if I am not extremely unlucky, I think. And I don't know if there is a soft pity system. I don't think HoYoVerse explains soft pity in general, right? I know, it's supposed to be in details. Yeah, no, this is the with the guaranteed. First, I'm trying to read very quickly, but no, they don't. They don't. Yeah, just like in Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, they don't explain the soft pity, which is too bad. I don't really understand why they wouldn't, because it's part of the mechanics, so they might as well. Well, too bad. No, I just wanted to know where the when the soft pity starts in this game. I'm going to assume that it starts around 76, I believe, because that's where it starts in Genshin. But oh well. If it starts in 76, wait, that means that we are at We are right now at 50 pity, so I need 26 more pulls. Oh god. I need 26 more pulls just to get to soft pity. Then I still have to get the actual weapon, and I have to actually win the 75-25. My god. Well, here's hoping. I guess we'll have to wait and see next Wednesday. I will try my best to get the remaining polychromes. Let me check what I have in terms of thingies. Okay, I will do that. That's fine. Okay, I have quite a few combat things. Withering Garden Core. Oh, is that the one where I fought Nineveh? Is that the mission? Oh god, that was annoying, and I didn't even manage to clear it. Every one of my characters died. Quite tragically. Okay, so we do have quite a few commissions here that will give us some polychrome. And I do believe we still have some events to go through. Well, I have that event, the Mystery of Arpeggio Fault. I have not finished that. Honestly, I'm not looking forward to continuing this. I'm not really fond of this event, but well, I will still do it for the polychrome. Then there is this. Complete main story, leisurely lull, unexpected new customer. Did I not? Well, I guess not. When is that? Let me see. Unexpected challenge. Said something about a new customer. I do not see that that specific story. Chapter 4, permanent event, far off. Ah, I see. Well, now I'm sad. What about you? Can I do this one then? Into that pale wasteland. What is that? Main stat disc. Oh, okay. I see. I see what that is. And some polychrome. Can I do this? Main story, chapter 5. Ah. Never mind. If I can't do this one either, can I? The problem of of not having finished the story yet. What is this one? Can I do you? No, chapter 5. What about you? What is you? Oh, I can do you. Event details. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so I can do this one. I guess it doesn't matter what mission I have done or not. So I guess I will be able to try to get some polychromes out of this one. Harmonic Pact. I will try to remember that. Would recommend to do the trust event to raise characters' trust for rewards. Can spam through on characters you don't care about. Combat commissions take priority. Last TV. Fair point. Fair point. Thank you for that. Yes, I usually focus on combat commissions as well, just because, number one, the combat system is fun. I like that, so usually if I can do that, I will. And number two, I try to avoid TVs as much as I can, but the Arpeggio Fault thingy, the mystery of Arpeggio Fault, is nothing but TVs, so yeah. At some point I have to go past my fear of TVs and get the rewards, you know. But yeah, I will definitely do that. What is that? Is that another event? Yes. Still have 22 days. Complete agent story. Oh, wait. Are these agent stories? No, never mind. I don't want to teleport. Ah, yes. These are actually agent stories. Ah. But I don't want to do them right now. I personally don't mind the TVs allows for unique storytelling choices. I don't really see how it allows for unique storytelling choices. I'm trying to think, but so far the TVs have not really told me anything in terms of story. At least, as far as I can tell, they weren't used to tell the story. It was just a gameplay element. You are playing catch up. I am indeed. To be fair, I started playing the game a few months after its release, right? Yeah, like 6-7 months after it released. It released in what, May or June of last year, and I started in late December. So yeah, I have quite a few things to catch up to here. Okay, so I won't do these two because I don't want to go through the agent story without having met the agent. Oh, never mind. I guess this one is about Ellen. So I could do it since I have met Ellen, but I guess maybe I'll wait and do it on stream. Who knows? The agent story, I don't know if I'll do all of them on stream or not. Like, for instance, I'm not gonna lie, Koleda's story, agent story, I'll probably do off stream, and I'll probably just skim through it. So I don't know if I'll do every agent story on stream. That I already have all the... Oh, okay. Hello, Free Ren. I did not know that you would have an animation for just that. Oh, I have not tried Free Ren. Ah, I see. Okay, so I have that to get as well. Endless Tower. Complete main chapter. Have I not completed the Midnight Pursuit? Oh, never mind. We have completed Midnight Pursuit A. We still have to complete Midnight Pursuit B, I guess. What is this? Hollow Zero. Okay, so yeah, that's that. But Outpost Battlefront. And in sheer defense, I did everything that I could. Same thing with Deadly Assault, I think. Never mind. I have not started Deadly Assault. So I could try that to get some rewards. Okay. Sorry, I was just really trying to understand where I could get the pulls from in order to to get at least one more 10 pull next stream, so that we can well, pull because I would really like to get a weapon, you know. Let me see, where is my just yapping scene? There you go. Deadly Assault, you can probably 3 to 6 stars to get. Okay. I don't know if that's a lot or not. Rewards for those stars. I see. Well, in sheer defense, I did more, a tiny bit more off stream, and I went all the way up to floor 9. I'm stuck at 10. I can't do 10. Although this is the permanent sheer defense, it's not the resettable one. I think I have not unlocked the resettable one yet. But I have gone to floor 9 there, and the other one, the one that does not have a timer, or rather, the only condition is to not have any of your characters die. That one I progressed a couple of them, so I think I'm at 4 now instead of just 2. But afterwards I was kind of stuck because my characters were not dealing enough damage. I was taking way too much damage to the face. Like seriously, that was really blunt force trauma to the head, and I died. I died. Those were kind of hard. To be fair, I wasn't dodging and parrying properly. I still have a lot to learn or to get used to, I suppose. You're going to get cooked in there, man. That's fine. I will take getting cooked if that means that I can get a handful of polychromes more than if I did not get cooked, basically. In the sense that any and all polychromes are devoted to Evelyn and her weapon. So at the moment, that is my sole purpose in life. Well, maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but that is my sole purpose in this game at the moment, is to give it my all for Evelyn. So we are going to try to get her weapon. Later on, I am going to farm for her. So for instance, I have stopped upgrading my Miyabi team because I'm working on my Evelyn team. So I will do everything for Evelyn at the moment. And technically speaking, the rest of what I have planned in terms of pulling and stuff like that is also for Evelyn, because I'm waiting for a lighter rerun and an Astra Yao rerun. Whenever they get back, I will pull for them in order to make Evelyn's best team. Now then, it is 8 o'clock for me, and I am hungry. So I will leave you on that note. And more importantly, I really feel that my poor vocal cords are dying. So it will be best for me to leave them rest for a bit. As I mentioned before, no stream on Tuesdays anymore. I will announce it on the Discord. I will also announce it on Twitter. Oh god, some ads are going to start in 5 minutes, so I will shut up immediately. So yes, no streams on Tuesdays anymore. We are starting back on Wednesday, 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. That does not change. And rest well. Thank you very much, Swevy. Rest well to you as well. That's what I wish. The same to you. There you go. That's a proper way of phrasing things. Yeah. And never mind. It's not just my voice that is dying. My brain is dying as well. So on that note, thank you so much for watching. It was lovely having you. And I do wish you a great weekend. On that note, goodbye to you guys. Bye-bye.